you ready?
This is the D-Generation Clix podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman,
Ravage.
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
Best friends.
Asgard to Mouth, and Pete.
'Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation Clix podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me, as always, are Miles, Dan, and Pete. Miles, how's the week been?
Long and yeah, it's probably one of the worst weeks in clicks for me. So, but I guess that means that it can only go down from here. So, or go up,
Yeah, I don't think
depending on how you
that's the
feel.
saying.
Yeah, but that's the good thing about rock bottom is that like once you hit rock bottom, you really can't go any lower.
Usually, but sometimes you're pleasantly surprised that you can go much, much lower.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I have a shovel, so I'm ready to do it.
Sometimes you find the express elevator to hell.
Yes.
All right, Dan, how about just like a thumbs up today? Let's do that.
Oh, well, I can tell you where I'm going to shove my thumbs up if you keep up with that attitude.
Nope, that was not
Hey,
positive.
USA. Every
is
time I
off
hear
to
about thumbs up, I just think of the Japanese guy from Bloodsport. Okay,
Here I was
USA.
going to actually have some positivity, but nah, you just had to ruin it.
Don't blame your
Whoa.
positivity on me.
Yeah, let's settle down with that, Daniel. What's your positivity, though?
That, I'm excited for the monthly game coming up. I was a little sad that I did not get to play in the silver event, but, I did get to help out somebody, so that was worthwhile, so.
That is nice of you. All right, Pete, you missed Monday again. I think you're like 1 for 7. What's going on with you?
This is the long week where I often miss Mondays. Not much. We played in Illinois States, and we'll get into that. And that was, I don't want to say a traumatic experience, but I had to do some clicks counseling afterwards, which mostly involves me punishing my eBay account by buying things that I'll sit on a shelf and collect dust with. So,
I fully support that, though.
Did you also overpay for them?
no, I'm pretty shrewd on that stuff. Make an offer works pretty well most of the time.
That is true.
We went to Illinois States, as Pete said, and then we jumped right into a crazy work week. The rest of the year is going to be just insane. So super stressed with that. So it's nice to kind of lose myself in clicks for a bit here. So moving on to the news. Beetlejuice is legal and ruining events near you, so be on the lookout for him. And now, here's Pete with the Bookwood Report.
Bookwood Report.
Bookwood this week went with quality, not quantity. And I have to say that I think you should really commit to doing both. But Bookwood, our local favorite tryhard this week, did purchase the Venom Killmonger. He also purchased John Constantine, who he refers to very cutely as Johnny C. Strife. He also purchased Tadari Yao, so I'm proud of you for that. And then a Collector's Legacy piece with the new Collector's card coming out. And just at the last second, just before we started recording, I was notified that he did finally purchase the Black Lantern Anti-Monitor, and he did make a purchase of Brock's Bunker. That is the Bookwood Report.
That's great.
Yeah, he had a solid quality week.
He did. He did get smashed yesterday by me, my Chaos King. So there's that. I'd like to add that to the Bookwood Report for this week.
Thank you for participating in the Bookwood Report. We look forward to any future contributions you make to this lovely segment.
Absolutely. All right, so the first event is the one that we went to in Illinois, and coming in 8th place was fellow D-Generation Clix member Matt Looper. His team was I'm Murnin for you. It was a Thunderbolts team. It was Hawkeye and Hawkeye with the trick arrows, Soldier Supreme with the power gem, the Batman team up Wonder Woman Prime with the Green Lantern ring and utility belts. He played Myrn on the main force with Red Widow and the Cloak of Levitation, Valentina, Allegra de Fontaine, and Perdegaton, and then Ares and Beetlejuice on the sideline. So I think he felt much more comfortable playing this team. He said this was kind of up his alley a little bit more than what he played at Wisconsin. So he had a good showing, and this is the first time he made Top Gut. So congrats to him.
Good
Yeah,
stuff,
that's great
Cooper.
for Matt because he was feeling after Wisconsin States he was feeling pretty rough about Silver, and his day didn't start the best. I know when we were at Illinois because him and I were talking between rounds, but he really turned it around and pulled off a nice day. And the team name is Premium.
I also find it funny that I like it that he played Wonder Woman with the ring and the utility belt after he played her a warrior with the power gem and was like, what do you mean?
She did good at that power gem.
Oh, she did. I just thought that was what I saw that, and that's exactly what that reminded me of. Was like he's like, oh, well, I had to play her with the ring and the utility belt.
Let's go into 7th, Miles.
Yes, in 7th place we have Aquamiles' favorite HeroClix player, who's currently ranked, went up from 253 to 109. Ryan Repman with Sky Tyrants fly to Chicago to place higher than Pete.
And boy, did they.
Much better name, I'll be honest.
I mean, a better name than his last one, but it still sucks.
Yeah, but you know what? We're going for the little wins right now, Pete. We're going for the small wins.
I'm proud of him that it wasn't Chicago State's 2024.
It may have been originally.
That's what I was expecting, and then I'm like, oh, it's gonna be boring.
Yeah. So anyway, so what he was running he's a great player. He was running Butterfly with King Deadpool and Elsa, with a trick arrow as well as a Kong. Double Sky Tyrant, one with Power Gem, one with Emotional Modifier, Venom Magneto, White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, and then Commissioner with Spin, Nightbringer, and Proteus. And where's this? Oh yeah, she had a Beetlejuice on his sideline, Bishop Prime, Black Vulcan, Cosmo, Elsa Bloodstone, Griever, Myrn, and Thor. And then going into his first matchup, it looks like he played against a Beetlejuice, so I'm guessing he wasn't able to play his team.
I was not, and we'll get into that shortly.
Yes. So, I mean, adding Kong to it, I love. It's a great team.
Next, we have Ken Small with the B word. So we have Venom Thanos at 125 with the Blood Axe. I like that choice. I support that. Then we have Beetlejuice with the motorcycle. We have Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar of Khonshu. We have Griever with Avatar of Taweret. And then we have Myrn. Sideline was Absorbing Man, Khonshu, Taweret. Pretty simple. I mean, he's hurting his own team by playing Beetlejuice, but I guess that's what you want to do. Like, it's just Beetlejuice and other good stuff, so it works.
I know Ken said that he was going in just kind of to have fun with it, and we'll get into Beetlejuice plenty today, but I thought originally that him on the main force wouldn't be that big of a deal, but even everyone that I've heard played him for the most part has said that, yeah, this is going to be a problem, so I think he said that after his first game even, maybe. I know by the end of the event he was saying that too, that it's just going to be an issue.
Yeah. 5th place of the Flying Pragnanos. You guys didn't know that, but they are trapeze artists. Among many other talents they have. Matt Pragnano. Yeah. Silver States, he was ruler theme, Butterfly. King Jefferson with Captain Carter's shield. Poseidon, Aquaman with Bucky's arms. Black Leopard with the Darkhold. Grand Prize APOC and Genesis, both the Swordbearer and Starro. And then on the sideline, he had Ant-Man, Caveman, Wally West, Despero, Elsa Bloodstone, Maxwell Lord, and Myrn.
Oh, he's
I do know that this was... Oh, I know. So I talked to him about this. This is 100% the mayor waited on this one. And the thing of making Black Leopard a giant and then basically being like, good luck, hit me. It was not... It led to some pretty fun interactions watching him play with other people. So good job on the finish, though, Matt. Good to see you guys as always.
So it's amazing that, you got him on theme with Aquaman.
So my only question is then when he goes giant, he loses the bonus from Aquaman, does he not? He
He
does
never had the bonus, though. He doesn't share a keyword. Are you
Wait.
talking about leopard?
Yeah, isn't it ruler?
Yeah, leopard. Yeah. He would lose it. The bonus from Aquaman.
Okay.
And then coming in fourth place was Atlas Horn with its Showtime. It's Beetlejuice at 100 points with the motorcycle, Prime Colossus with the Cloak of Levitation, the Legacy Captain America, which I forget what piece he said he was going to play, but this was he forgot a piece or didn't have it, so his friend had this piece he was able to borrow. So it doesn't, I don't think, really fit with what he was trying to do. And then Demon in Armor with Captain Carter's shield, Chip with the Avatar of Towerette, Saturnine, the LE for 35, and then the Legacy Green Lantern with the Green Lantern ring, and just Towerette on the sideline.
Okay, so he's a like super hard defensive shell, basically. Just
Yeah, so this is I played him first round, and this was where I first realized how much of a problem that Beetlejuice is going to be, because every way to counter not only him but a defensive shell like this is pretty much free actions. So you're not able to bring your attack stats up at all because of Demon and Armor, and then you can't use any perplexes, emotional modifier. You can't sneak up and try to outwit anything. Like, it's going to shut down a lot of teams, and it's going to lead to a lot of just interactions where you're not doing anything in the game. So it's going to be pretty rough. And this is honestly not even that bad compared to like what you could be making. At least he's got like an attacker with the Prime Colossus. Imagine putting like Harry Leland on the team. And then the emotional modifier on Beetlejuice. Now you're also bringing down the attack, and then with the emotional modifier, and then Harry Leland if they come in. So there's ways to make this team even like way more unfun to play against. So at least he had some attackers, and he was able to do a little bit more than just that. But there's definitely people that'll take a team idea like this and make it pretty negative, I think. So in the end, Beetlejuice is really going to be a huge problem.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
So when you played him, did you ever target Beetlejuice?
He kind of kept him safe, so I'll go into all the rounds and stuff when we cover the events a little bit more.
I was just wondering. So.
Do you want to go into number 3?
Yes. So number 3 we have Jeremy Talaronic, whose favorite, I'm guessing, WCW tag team was Chronic, Brian Adams and Brian Clark.
Yeah, I like the team name. That's a great team name.
Yes, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Ironically, he has him on the sideline. But he has Onslaught at 125, Prime Colossus with Captain Carter Shield, Butterfly, Notorious, or Master of Time Harley with Remaker and Spin. He's unthemed. Jennifer Kale, Manifold from Slop with Cloak of Levitation, Scott Porter, White Shirt with Sinestro Core Ring. He had Beetlejuice, Bizarro, Green Arrow, Cosmo, Elsa Bloodstone, Grodd, Griever, Myrn, and Wonder Woman as his sideline options.
Interesting.
It was pretty close, if not. What did he change for this versus Wisconsin?
I feel like he changed quite a bit, to be honest. Like, I don't remember him having some of this, and like I feel like Harley Quinn for sure.
Yeah.
And Manifold, like I don't remember Manifold being there either, but I could be wrong.
But yeah, he had a much better showing at Illinois State, taking 3rd place, was it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So congrats to fellow Degeneration Clix member Jeremy.
In 2nd place, we have Logan Prignano with Can't Stop This. This team is a baller. It's Juggernaut from House of X at full with the Ock Arms. Good old John Constantine. Death Metal Wonder Woman with Avatar of a Tomb. The LE Saturnine. The Black Shirt Porter. A Daredevil at 20 with Bucky's arm. The Madison from Next Phase, the Rare. And then another Daredevil at 10 points. So, and then sideline was Ares, Atum, Beetlejuice, Reverse Flash, and then tarot cards for Saturnine. So, I really like this team. And this team does not, I mean, besides the flurry from Juggernaut, this team, it doesn't do a whole lot of free actioning, it feels like.
The John Constantine place, that was a big one.
Yeah.
That's free.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I don't think so.
No, but yeah, Juggernaut just coming in and clocking you for 5 just off the top, right off the rip, and if you can get the flurry off, that's like he's nasty if you're next to him because of the damage power. So this is really cool.
I played him in round 4. Yeah, this team was awesome, and him being able to take House of X Juggernaut to second place was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great job, man. Known as the Phenom. That's what his dad called him. So, yeah, I played against this the first round, and I can go into that later. But he scored a ton of points, 1,800. I think he actually led the field.
Yeah,
So he came
he
to
was
play.
smashing
Yeah,
people.
So,
Yeah, 1870 points. That's a lot of points.
first place, Robert Gallagher, with Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Shout out to Tears for Fears. So he had a ruler theme, Colossus with the Captain Carter shield, Butterfly, Saturnine with the Mind Gem, Saturnine with the Time Gem, Saturnine with the Spectral and the Liar Ring, Jennifer Keel with the Reality Gem, Scott Porter, Black Shirt with the Spin Ring, Colossal Groot, Starro, Legacy, and Weasel Pog. He went undefeated. Congratulations. Their triple Saturnine that's something that I believe is probably getting addressed sooner rather than later.
I hope so, because that is mild levels of frustration, I would say, inducing.
It's a
Yeah.
pretty strong effect, yeah. So 3 pieces that are all doing it is probably going to be too much for the future. So I wouldn't be surprised if that gets addressed sooner than later. But I think the bigger thing too, or not bigger, but the Starro turning him into the full point Starro was able to hold off a lot of people.
Oh, okay. So, because you wait a second, hold on.
He would heal him up with he'd turn him to the whatever click that
Yeah.
was, where he goes to the green click, yellow click, green.
Yeah, the 260 point line. Yeah.
Yeah, and then heal him up from there.
Okay.
All right, Pete, do you want to go into your day?
Yeah, I can. I'll give you what I played. It did not do well. And it sounds like a broken record a lot with me, but I mean, my dice were epically bad. Emotional Black Colaris, I went 1 and 3. My only win was a bye. Thank God for that, because it was pretty rough. I had Colossus with Captain Carter's shield, Blackheart with the Soul Sword, Solaris, Saturnine with the Cloak of Levitation, Venom Magneto with the Darkhold, Jennifer Keel with the Remaker, Scott Porter with the Emotional Modifier. First round, I played Logan. I went first. I chose to go first. I did win a lot of map rolls because of Porter. So I chose to go first. He took me to Latveria, and I miscalculated placement. So I left Kale and Scott Porter where he could get to them, and he just came out with his dice were just red hot. I think his first 3 rolls were like 10s, 11s twice, and I mean both Kale and Porter were dead despite rerolls and probs and everything else. Solaris plays great until you can't use his free action. So my team, essentially, my only other 2 games were both against Beetlejuice. So I couldn't do anything. I played Atlas and ended up going up early, 20-0, and then it got late, and people were just kind of farming guards. I was trying to I got a lot of guards out, and we're activating them and trying to send them in to hit, but you only get the charge and then the attack. You don't get flurry. So, they're not as effective as they were. So I was giving up points of guards essentially all day. So I was constantly down. So I think I did kill his Green Lantern, and then basically just kind of was just giving up points to guards, and then had to get aggressive late, and he ended up one-turning my Blackheart with Colossus, and then eventually got through my Colossus. Colossus might be a piece for me that hits my shelf and never gets touched again. I had a total on the day of 5 critical misses, 5 or 6, but 3 of them were off of misses from community rerolls into crit misses. So that felt pretty rough. So that's why I'm saying my dice were epically bad. And then my third game was against Ken. I think I killed Griever was basically it. And honestly, Ken probably was just willing to give up a piece because he was just feeling bad for me at that point. But like the things I couldn't do just because of the Beetlejuice matchup, and I built with a lot of free actions, but all of my equipment was not able to do anything. There was no charge flurry from the guards, no sidestep, no free TK with Venom Magneto, no retail with Solaris when he got to it. No running shot energy explosion, which I will apologize because people did let me do that a couple of times. And it wasn't to try to be funny, is honestly I just forgot that it had to be activated, and I think they did too. There's no charge quake, no emotional modifier, no perplex, no outwit, no darkhold, and then no Solaris free damage. And then no charge mind control with Colossus. So I essentially set a defensive shell out there that couldn't do most of the defensive shell because without the emotional modifier, I'm losing the ability to modify people's attack as they come in on my defensive shell. So I don't know. What are my feelings on Beetlejuice? He's gonna be a thing. I think modern's gonna be really interesting for the next 2 years. And then in silver, he's kind of something you gotta constantly look at and try to build around. And he is probably the most oppressive piece I've ever played against, except for maybe D20 Faust. And I think he's honestly worse than D20 Faust. And D20 Faust caught a hard ban at our monthly games just because he slows the game down so much. So there's been a lot of interesting discussion. I know in the silver screen chat that Aaron Morgan set up with Azareth, Strife was talking about it too. Of it just is like you have to watch everything that goes on during the game because you don't even think about it a lot of times. Like things that just naturally work together don't anymore. And so you have to remind your opponent, or even if you're talking through the turns, like Ken and I were just talking through them, like, all right, I'm going to running shot an EE here. Like we just kind of missed it, because it shouldn't have been able to happen. So I know Revan's got some strong feelings about him. I think the idea is cool. And I've heard people say, well, it's like going back to old cliX, but I don't remember a cliX without free actions that heavy. So it's a very different game to me without a lot of that stuff.
If I'm playing against the Beetlejuice, it's going to be the worst game experience for my opponent. I can tell that much right now. I'm going to be the worst HeroClix player. I think Beetlejuice is horrible for this game. It's not everyone that's trying to tout his own horn or casuals that are just starting to get into the competitive scene. I don't think people really understand the implications of what he is doing to slow down the game to a crawl. He makes newer figures and then older figures that could have potentially seen light be useless. So if he's going to be played, which he obviously is because he's an Iconics figure that's everyone and their mother has, he is going to make the meta so tiny because you can just look at a figure like Space Ghost, for instance, who didn't see play because of Porter. Now Space Ghost is useless because he can't do anything. So now he's not, and that's just Space Ghost. There's other figures as well.
Yeah, well, pretty much every
Yeah.
prime. Every prime is like unplayable.
Yeah, no, he's the worst thing for the game. And when people try to ask like, why? Can you explain it? I don't understand why you would have to explain it. Like if you actually go look at all the figures and all the teams, like they go, yeah, but it's simplifying the game. But just like Pete just said, it's not. It's inherent in how you're training people. So you're trying to train new players how to play the game, and then they're going to go to their first tournament, and there's going to be Beetlejuice, and it's already frustration because they're trying to learn, and it's a horrible experience to be playing against. I know I realize it gives everybody a chance, but it's not a competitive scene that I'm going to be playing in. I will be the worst opponent. I will become bitter Chip Barnett. Okay, that's it. All right, Eagles 2.0. I will become that player.
Man.
That's pretty bitter.
Yeah,
Shout out.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I just it even looking at the new stuff that's coming out in the set, anything with free actions is useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Everyone's
why
all
pay the
hyped
points?
The holder. Oh, I'm like, he sucks.
Yeah, why pay the points for your build? I mean, the things that you have to do to get around it are really you got to be TK's premium, so you can do anything, and then your attacks are vanilla. There's no flurry with a charge, so you can TK and then flurry, or you can TK and pulse wave. Here goes Pete again. Pulse wave solves problems, but pulse wave solves the problem.
Not running shot.
But you
Pulse
still have to
wave.
get it in
Can't do
position.
that.
Right. You still have to get in position. So now you're building a team with what, 2 to 3 TKs
Oh, that sounds so
and 2
fun.
pulse wave pieces.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So I don't know, I don't know what to do. It's just he's oppressive. There's definitely things that they could do. And I guess the iconic sets, I like the iconic sets a lot, but somebody needs to vet these a little bit because we're getting iconics that are like Kong changed the meta, right? And Kong is huge in silver. Great piece. Everybody has access to it. And then they had to change it because it was just not a good game state. And I feel like that's what's going to come out of this one even worse.
Well, because it doesn't speed the game up. It slows it down because you have to think, well, I can't do this, so I'm not going to do this. And you have to go through every single one of your pieces and decide that you basically just can't use them and then be done. Similar to Merlin, at least you got to plan how many free actions you were going to take, but it still took more time because you had to decide if that was the one that you wanted to add towards your, 4 or 3 or whatever that you were going to use.
And one of the interesting things that got brought up too was, I mean, we remember the double 76 meta. Here's your 2 actions per turn.
Yeah, it felt kind of
Okay.
like that because that's about what I was
Yeah.
doing.
Right. And that wasn't, and even I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I probably am, but it even affects things like destroy actions. You can't charge and
You
close
can't.
destroy.
No, that
No,
affected me in
because
the
they're
last game too.
free.
Yeah.
You can't use objects in attacks anymore, so you can't blow up like your opponent's equipment if they drop it, or there's a ton of stuff like just from the pack, like standard powers. You with running shot, you cannot use mind control. Let's see, energy explosion, pulse wave, side blast. You can't because it's passive. Precision strike because it's passive. Um, let's see, for charge, you can't use flurry, quake. A lot. I mean, there's tons of stuff that you can't use because it's not passive. It contains like a close or range, and those are granted as freeze via your, like your running shot or your charge, or anything that grants like a capital like close or range action or something. So
And let's not forget that he just can come in for basically for free in a couple of 5 point time breakers or some butterflies can
you
just call him in,
yeah.
and then the
Well, you
game
play
is
the
just shut down.
yeah, or you can play the timebreaker pog that just spits out 2 of them, and bam, you've got your Beetlejuice.
Yeah, at no cost, and now the game is just done.
I
And
did
then
not see anybody do that. I had him on my sideline. I power actioned every beginning of every game and put 2 on him in case somebody called theirs out. And I probably should have called him out playing against him just to limit his ability to sidestep and poison.
So
But
you're gonna have to account for that.
yeah, I just I don't know. My day was matchup dependent and terrible dice dependent. Like, but it man, that piece really limits a lot of things.
All right, well, we're gonna definitely be getting back into him, I think, in the questions. So we'll move on to my day. So I played Atlas Horn first. So he came in fourth and played the Beetlejuice team that we talked about a little bit earlier. So my first game with him, he took us to the it's from Masters of Time, one of the release day, I think, event ones. But it was a outdoor map with lower elevation in the middle, and then higher on the outside. Do you guys know what that one is?
Oh, I don't have the. Hold on, I'm trying to find it here.
But basically, we could each be on like the backside of each of the maps. And as soon as I realized that my team basically couldn't do anything, I brought out Thor as my butterfly swap to just kind of send butterflies out and try to get the mind control energy explosion trick off. But I was hitting, I needed tens a bunch of times in a row between probs and Saturnine. So I wasn't able to pull it off once, and he moved up a little bit, but even my team was completely shut down with the no free action, so there was not ever a good time for me to attack him, and so he ended up backing up into his starting line, and we kind of just passed back and forth until time was called, so we both took the 0-0 there.
So you're talking about the Lazarus Pit, right?
Yes, that's it. And then I played Damian Davis second. He had a Prime Rogue team with the Soul Gem and the PS4 Spidey, which I haven't seen him once, and that piece was so cool. So it was very cool to see him out on the board again. And then Uatu and the green Proteus. So he, I think, went up a little bit fast in the beginning, and I was able to get to him with the Sky Tyrants, get a token on one of them by getting Nuatu right away, and so his rogue wasn't able to finish off the Sky Tyrant, and I was able to basically use Cosmo and some outwits to take out Spider-Man, and then it was pretty much just rogue against the rest of my team. So it went my way after all that. And then third round was Ricky Prignano. So he had a neat team. He had he had Major Logan on his main force and then a Major Logan on the sideline, which he made his butterfly swap. So he had 2 Major Logans in because we shared Scott Porter. And then he had 2 Arachnites at 60 points, a butterfly, which he swapped in, World's Finest with utility belt at 60, Ace, the Legacy, and then he played the white shirt. So basically, between his shape changes and super senses and all that, with the Major Logans, you basically could just basically not roll the 1. So he was able to, I think, do pretty well against a couple teams. But between Cosmo and an outwit, I was able to stop the shape change and super senses on the Arachnites and take them out, I think, pretty quick. And the World's Finest went down pretty quick too. But this was probably the most fun game we played. We were kind of locked up in the middle, and his butterfly went to go attack my butterfly. He needed the crit, and he hit the crit. But then I had to prop him out of it. So this game was a ton of fun though. So it was super laid back and just a blast. It's always fun when we see the Prignanos. Look forward to seeing them at any event. But this was definitely a highlight of a game. I think a lot of people are actually watching this one.
Yeah, the crit miss when you made him re-roll it, we were very sad about it because the whole thing exploded when he's like, I need a crit, then he rolled it, and we're all, yeah, you had a pretty good group there watching at that point. So,
and then I went on to play Logan, who had the the House of X Juggernaut team. So he caught me a little off guard with this one. First, he shut down with John Constantine all of my pizza probs, which was a little rough. And I played him at Wisconsin States the week before, so he already knew what my team did. And I think he had a plan pretty fast going into it. So he actually TK'd out John Constantine and TK'd him out, and then did the free place on him and attacked my orange Proteus so that he could turn off so I didn't have the ability to turn off his improved movement with Juggernaut. And I hit the shape change on the first one, and then Porter re-rolled it, so I had to re-roll the shape change, and I missed. And then he hit the attack, and so I lost him. So now I had no way of stopping his improved movement. And then he got Juggernaut up there pretty quick, and I don't remember what he took out on me because I still had both of my Kong. I think he took out my Kong and my Proteus, I think, like turn 1. And so then his Juggernaut was up by me. I was able to take his Juggernaut all the way down and KO him, and totally forgot about Wonder Woman bringing him back. He rolled a 5 on the revive, and then he was able to, he did the smart thing, and he brought his team back, healed Juggernaut back up to full, and then sent him back out again with John Constantine. So he picked my team apart like turn by turn. It was pretty crazy. But that Juggernaut, he seems really expensive, but he turns off stop clicks, the use of perplex. You lose your leadership if he's within 4 of that person.
4.
So yeah,
and he's got Battle Fury, so no shape change. So
yeah, and colossal stamina, so he really could keep going. And then he had the octopus arms on him, so he's got the flurry with the giant reach too. So he crushed my team pretty hard with this Juggernaut. It was a really cool team to see in action, and he played it really well. So yeah, congrats.
yeah, I want to really give Logan a lot of credit. Like it was a very effective team, and it was very cool because that House of X Juggernaut, like when it got spoiled, we were all excited about it, and then it just kind of never saw any serious play. So it was very cool to see what he came up with.
I guess he started making this team as soon as they left Wisconsin and they were on their way home. But it obviously worked out, so very, very cool. And then we went to top 8, and I played Atlas again. And so I tried something a little different. I went into Cosmo, and I still could not come up with anything, because if I send my Sky Tyrants out and I miss, which I most likely will, then they're just sitting there. I won map, and I chose to go to Brock's bunker, and that probably in the end was the wrong call. I didn't realize that he had the the cloak on Colossus, and so he was able to forget about the elevation changes. And since he never sidestepped with them because of the free action getting turned off by Beetlejuice, I never even noticed that he had the cloak. So he got into the middle a little faster than I thought he was going to, and there's just never a good option for me to attack him. And so he was able to take out my Kong, and then I was able to take out his Legacy Green Lantern, and then time got called, I think, like right after that, so it was like 20 to 50. So it was cool to see Atlas, though, and get to talk to him a little bit. I think that Beetlejuice is really just going to be a huge problem for the future, though.
Yeah, congrats to Atlas. I know he was excited. I talked to him at Origins. We played, and he had just really started after a long time of playing cliX, playing competitive, as he described it. So everybody there at the event was super nice, super fun to interact with. And again, I got my Classic Hero Clix event because I played Ken Small, so it's an official event for me then. But it just my silver season this year was a little rough dice wise. So yeah, so I need to find Fortuna and like a whole herd of goats to work out my differences with my dice. So
But yeah, congrats to Atlas for making top 4. I know that was a big deal. I think he said did you say he was playing for like 20 years, and this is the best he's done in a competitive event. So really cool to see the success there.
Yeah, he said he only really started considering playing competitive here in the last couple of years. So he's really, I mean, done great. I mean, that's a great finish in a competitive field. There were some pretty mean teams on in Illinois. So
And then he ended up getting taken out by Logan's team. I think Logan's Super Sense rolls were just on fire, and once that Juggernaut's up there, he's just able to flurry because it's not a free action anymore. So I think he was hitting pretty hard.
yeah.
All right, that will wrap up our Illinois trip. And then we go to Taiwan. Taiwan had 8 players, and 8th place was Shiri Cat with the Rock Lucky team. Oh, Darkside, Kazar, Scott Porter, Proteus. 7th place.
Just to hear the deflation in your voice.
Take us to 7th, Miles.
All right, I'm going to cover for Miles here because I think he stepped away for a second. So next was, let's see, apologize, I cannot read the kanji on this one, but the team name is King 4. So we have War of the Realms Time Dilation Spider-Man with the web shooters for free, King Jefferson, a Spider Hammer-Eye with the Venom Symbiote, Despero, Flash Raptor at 50. Interesting, the Cersei from the Common from Eternals, the movie set, the Black Reporter, Predegaton, and Timebreaker. So there's a past theme. I mean, different stuff on the team. I know Cersei's good against what do you call it?
Dark side.
Side. So I like her with the 0 on her better, just because she can like make him immobile, and then she can give him Earthbound Neutralize by perplexing him. So I think that would have been, but I mean, still cool to see. Like I wasn't expecting to see her on here.
I always like seeing Spider Hammer make a team.
Yeah, he's pretty aggro of a piece, so because being able to just pick a character and walk right up to him and try to punch him is pretty cool. So. And
you said that's the Time Dilation Spidey, right? Too.
Yes.
So just another person that made a better team than Wes and got to play it.
I don't know what he's doing here. Because he has like the web shooters, which is good. I guess with the triple target, he's just like making everybody immobile and they can't, or like making them so you can't clear tokens, basically.
Well, he's not doing anything else with Time Dilation Spidey except being
Definitely
frustrating.
not. Yeah. All right, and next is Yi Lin with we have unthemed, but it's Blue Beetle with 75 with Reality, Wong with the Power Gem, so it's a good start. Dario Agger, I love that piece. Interesting, the Blue Lantern Flash from Wonder Woman.
Nice.
Death Metal Wonder Woman. The Watcher, the one that can spin the dial, so it's the 101B, and then Manifold at 30. Oh, and Watcher had the Time Gem, so. And Manifold from X of Swords, the Slop. So interesting team. Like, I mean, Blue Beetle and your Wong are your really big hitters, and then you just got like a bunch of utility with like Flash and stuff. I guess Flash can kind of do stuff. 'Cause he
Flash
can
will catch you off guard. Yeah.
Yeah. So because he's prob, he's 19, he's phasing with Flurry. I mean, it's definitely not bad.
No, I like it.
Going to fifth place was a ruler. Name is Tony. It's a ruler theme, so the name is appropriate. Prime classes of the motorcycle, Doctor Doom, Time Platform, Aquaman with the team up and the Blue Lantern ring, Diana from Masters of Time, Namor from CEAV with the Reality Gem, Jennifer Kale with the Spin Ring, and White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core ring. He had some stuff on the sideline, including all caps Doom, Brainiac, Black Manta, and he had one map, the Atlantis Throne Room.
Another
And Miles was correct. Dolphin is a thing in silver.
great use of that Batman team up Aquaman. Going fourth, Super Bebe. This was ruler theme, but not with Colossus. So this one had the Deadpool weapon X Magneto at 100 points with the Reality Gem, the all caps Doom with the Power Gem, Black Leopard with the Darkhold, Diana with the Lasso of Truth, Death Metal Wonder Woman with the Blue Lantern ring, and the Black Shirt Scott Porter.
Pretty neat.
You
I
still
think the
covering
first
for
time-
Miles?
Yeah, I
sorry.
got.
That's
I
the first
gotcha.
time that we've seen this Magneto make a main force, though, right?
I think in
Mhm.
silver he might be able to make it work just because of the fact that like you can invest more points, right, to then cover him. So,
Right. And then he's sticking
yeah.
with this Doom because I don't think he has any other Dooms on his sideline.
No,
But
unless they weren't on.
does Diana share? Yeah, it's ruler theme. So getting
Yep.
Diana to bring that Capital Doom, that's probably the main combo that he's
Bad.
doing there.
That's disgusting. If you could place him adjacent and do the power with the power gem for 3 attacks,
Yeah.
filthy.
And he's limiting 2. You only get 4 actions.
Yep.
So Doom is always another one of those that's a thing that people overlook with him a lot.
Mhm.
Is like he's limiting. It doesn't matter. Your leadership means nothing. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Your lead anything that bumps action economy is nothing. Autonomous is the same way. Oh, you have autonomous? Don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a neat neat ruler team.
Third, we have Liu Carl with 2024 1207. Interesting. We have Iron Man from War of the Realms: The Legacy with Lyre and Spectral. Okay. Prime Colossus with the Billy Clubs. Doctor Doom with the Time Platform. Sakari and Iron Man with Cloak of Levitation. Black Shirt Porter with the Time Gem, and then the Green Lantern Legacy with the Green Lantern ring. It was an armor theme, and so he has 2 Doom swaps. So it's Source of Supreme Doom and Lord Doom. So
Third place with an armor theme with that Iron Man from Wheels of Vengeance is pretty cool.
I mean, like he's not bad. Like, he has like
He's
good
almost
stuff.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just his lack of movement attack, but he has crazy range. He sees through basically everything, and I mean, he's got he's got impervious and ESD, and he reduces pen damage. So, I mean, I don't think it's bad. It's just his point value is a little off.
What's really cool though is I think so he's probably taking the that enhanced targeting camera then and using the Lyre ring for the 10 range mind control through everything, and then spectral rings. With
3
3
targets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I mean, he's got 3 great attackers. He's got that Iron Man. He's got Colossus. He's got the Doom with the ability to swap into a more offensive Doom if you want. And Time Platform Doom does protect things. And then Saki. That's a great team in armor. Good for you, man. That's awesome.
All right, and number 2, we have Wei Chin Chen with 2024 ROC Big Game. So we have Diana with the trick arrows, but her actually at 100, which is interesting because then she gets her charge flurry and her better defense power. Butterfly, Black Leopard with the emo mod. Kazar, and then Apocalypse and Genesis. Black Shirt Porter and Accordion Thunder with the Sinestro Core ring. Love the Accordion Thunder. So it is an X-Men theme, that like really awesome run that Miles keeps talking about that I gotta go read.
An X-Men theme with most of your points coming from DC.
Yeah.
And
Good job.
playing her at 100 points, really, you're not missing that leadership when you got Apocalypse and Genesis. So,
And Leopard too.
yeah.
Yeah, he can essentially bring in Sky Tyrant for the normal Leopard shenanigans that we have played around here to Into the Ground. Also have Death Metal Wonder Woman, so a very cool team. And then taking first place overall is Norman Chen with the named TWWKO Sliver final. And it's the typical dark side build. So good job, bud.
All right.
Proud of you.
Moving on to North Carolina. 32 players.
Hold on a second. I think we just got a guest star.
We did.
Now, Ron.
Do you want to cover your own team? Is he in?
Oh snap!
Perfect timing, Uncle Aaron, as usual.
We
Yeah, he
actually,
only has 30 minutes. He's from prison.
we actually just got to your build in 8th place at North Carolina. Do you want to go over that? Or not?
Or not.
All right, I'll start it here. Coming in 8th place, it's Starro time. So it was the Legacy Starro at 100 points, Prime Colossus with Captain Carter.
Wait. It wasn't the Legacy, was it? No, this is the OG Starro.
Well, maybe if Aaron would talk, then he could tell me about it.
Sorry, somebody tried to call as soon as I started speaking. It's like, are you serious? Anyway, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, so about the build. So yeah, I'm running 100-point original Starro. If I don't die first. Legacy Starro at 20 with Avatar of Khonshu. Prime Colossus with Captain Carter's shield. Khazar with the Time Gem. Butterfly.
Or get grounded. Peloton provides
God, why does everything hate me today? What is happening? Sorry, hold on.
This is the commitment to quality we have here.
I can tell
Legacy
you what you
Starro.
played, and then you can just say yes or no. Butterfly.
Definitely Jennifer Kale. Yes, and Butterfly.
Jennifer Kale. Black Shirt Porter with the Indigo Ring. Legacy Starro with Avatar of Khonshu. Sideline was Beetlejuice.
I dig one of his sideline choices, so that's like mad respect to that.
Which one?
Witch Hunter Angela, she's like been on
she's
my
cool.
like radar, and with all the colossals running around, she's like, "Ha! We're gonna be +2 defense whenever you try to hit us."
All right, well, if Aaron comes back, we'll let him go into detail about his team a little bit more. Do you want to take us into 7th place?
Yeah, so 7th place, I got to get to it. I had to go and walk to the minute market because Beetlejuice set me off.
I think Aaron's back. Hold on. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
This is the chaos I'm here for.
Pete cursed me. I was like, it'll be great. Nothing will happen. Nothing happened as soon as I got on. That was ridiculous. Anyway, so yeah, Butterfly Swap is built around whatever the meta is right now. Reaver for the dark side matchup. Witch Hunter Angela did hear Dan talk about that. So, because of Carnage Surfer and Colossals I've ran into at other events, I wanted to give her a shot, and she actually did wonders, and it was kind of brutal for that guy.
How did it play out?
Friendly characters within 4 squares of friendly characters within 4 of Witch Hunter get +2 to defense when attacked to monsters or characters with the colossal keyword. So, with the whole Jennifer Kale, you don't get bonuses and I do thing, you're swinging on a 23. So you got to crit me to hit me.
Okay.
He never made a single attack. Also had the phone booth, so I had Colossus Prime carrying around the phone booth, so we all had shape change. Thing is a little over. People alive that didn't have rollouts, so it was nice.
How did the actual Staros perform?
Great. Thought going Legacy without Indigo 1 would be rough. And almost every game I still got Legacy Starro almost to top click or top click unless I ran into Elsa, which was against the mod, and I just made his team murder her. So that was fun.
Did you bring in Maria Hill at all?
Beetlejuice. In my mirror match, actually, yes. So Andrew Mashburn, which you'll get to him in a little bit, ran an earlier version of my build. And so it's each other out when we play. So we had a gentleman's agreement. Sorry, what did she say? Gentle person's agreement.
Yep.
To not Major Logan each other so we could actually play.
Oh, okay.
So Maria in that agreement, and he played Legacy Cosmo. And then I got Beetlejuice out turn 1, and he never got to like aggressively get to me. But with Khazar, I'm moving the stars before they're attacking. So I was always targeting his Legacy Starro that got full dialed. Any attack it made when I mind controlled it. It was ridiculous. So that was a nice twist. I'm trying to think of any other like surprise things that mattered out of this build.
How many games did
the core
you
is
lose
just
your
like
Colossus?
I make it really hard.
Did you lose
0.
your Colossus? Okay.
Yeah, no. He's usually in the middle of the squad, so you've got to run up on Khazar or anybody like that and deal with him before you can even touch him. With Beetlejuice being on the map, that changes how Colossus attacks, but leaning into Khazar made it to where I could still move him and then mind control you.
Would you say
So
that
it
it kind of
nice.
Would you say it kind of ruined the game and made it a lot more boring and less fun?
Killer answer.
What's that? I didn't hear anything.
But I said I know that's not the most popular answer. I'm sorry. To an extent, yes. There was a couple of games where it actually mattered. I had one opponent who had like 1 billion free actions, and it was like, well, we're not gonna just let you run over here and murder me, so we're gonna turn that off. And then the guy who won, I was one of his losses for the day. But I didn't get to bring out Beetlejuice because he had Lord Doom, so I never had bystanders.
Well, it sounds like you deserve that one then, because you didn't bring him out.
Yep, it's called karma.
Yeah. So it was for what I'm going for with the build, I think it survives without Beetlejuice. It lets me have free reign to kind of do some of my extra stuff. But I'm happy to know that in Beetlejuice current format, my build can move and attack you, whether you want it to or not. So that was a good test to figure out.
I look forward to see him in Band and Silver eventually.
Just band, period.
Yeah.
He's driving me to drink.
Yeah. That's fair. Did I miss your tirade?
I hate Tim Burton.
No,
I did, sort of. Yeah, I hate Tim Burton. He ruins everything I like. So, he's after Randy Quaid. Yep.
And get on to Randy for stealing your other shit.
Anything else that you
There
want?
you go, Lando.
Anything you wanted to add, Aaron, to your build?
I've got one thing I got to tweak, but I think that's pretty much my silver build locked in. I'm very happy with how it played, especially considering I didn't put it on a map until that day. So 8th place with a never played before build is kind of solid.
Yeah, and it was a big field. Was it 32?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was really good. Are you going to any more states events this year?
I'm debating it, but not confirmed yet.
Okay.
I think Florida is the closest one to me at this point, and I don't know if I want to make that drive.
Sure. Are you sticking around here for a bit, or are you taking off?
No. I have 2 hours and 10 minutes to enjoy time with you guys.
All right, because there was a question for you. I want to make sure that we read that before you log off.
We won't even be done with state reviews in 2 hours and 10 minutes.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
And that's fine. But yeah, I don't get home till like 1 a.m., so I'm here for the long haul.
All right, let's keep chugging along then. How about 7th place?
Yes, in 7th place, we have, I'm way behind. I literally just got back to the hotel room and I'm grabbing North Carolina right now. We have Chung Wei Soon in 7th place with Dino Land, which I believe is the same team that he won an event with, which is double, I forgot what event it was. Double Flash Raptor, one with Gaia, Kazar, Super Sword, Cosmo, Legacy, High Evo, Prime at 40. Chip with Broadsword, Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth, Black Shirt Porter with Spin, Influence, and Lucas PJ and Scott Pog, with Ares, Beetlejuice, Gaia, and Scrappy Doo on
Georgia,
his side.
by the way.
Oh, it's Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the only thing he added was the phone booth and Ares, Beetlejuice, and Gaia.
Yeah, I think he bought his phone booth that day, actually.
Perfect. Yeah, it's cool to see him make cut again.
All right. Next up is Joseph Harrison with 123 Banff. Here we have Arachnite at full with Muramasa. We have 048 Ghost Rider with Nightbringer and Remaker. Pretty good. I like that. Saturnine, the LE with the cloak. Prime Elsa Bloodstone with the trick arrows. Felix Faust with the spin ring. Jennifer Kale at 30. Madam Web, the Black Shirt Porter, and the Green Lantern Legacy with Avatar of Khonshu for free. So pretty good mystical team. This feels like pretty standard fare.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we have not seen more of this Faust. But
yeah, he's one of those that I'm like, why is he not floating around? He can be very annoying to deal with his massive range of how he adjusts the support powers.
But awesome to see a 100-point Arachnite, especially doing well.
God Emperor Doom on the sideline.
I feel like that's just for style points.
Get to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I think he actually played it.
Yeah.
I also really like the Ares trick on the sideline because if you roll low for your Muramasas, they just don't have defense powers. That's fantastic, actually.
Oh, with Arachnite, yeah.
Yes, that means the second part of your flurry, you just can annihilate things. That's pretty cool.
All right, and then you said number 5. This is the same build that you played, Aaron.
It's a little different.
Oh, but main Force Maria.
Georgia. Yeah.
So that was Andrew Mashburn. He had original Star at 100, Butterfly, Prime Colossus, Indigo with the Indigo Tri-Ring, Maria Hill with the Darkhold, Jennifer Kale with the Spring Ring, and Legacy Starro with Avatar of Khonshu. Sideline was Beetlejuice, Brainiac, Cosmo, Griever, Khonshu, Lockjaw, and Major Logan and Mern.
and he ended up taking, was it 5th place?
You like the lockjaw as a butterfly.
He usually went into lockjaw.
No, I said I rank the lockjaw and the butterfly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You're just giving out. Mastermind, I think sometimes.
Making
Yeah,
him
they-
No, you send a butterfly out, he goes for mind control, and if he misses, you can't move.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, his mastermind only
And
works
then
with
paired
the
with
tier
Maria,
2.
it's like you can't move or attack.
Yeah.
Wow. 4th place is Franklin Harris. Darkside was, and so Darkside is. Darkside, Kazar, Scott Porter, Proteus. All right, 3rd place.
Hey, look at that. We have the dictator. Wait,
Yeah.
no. Sorry, Miles. This is all you.
Third place. My 3 favorite words: dictators and deep. Benjamin Umansky, as William Regal calls Umanga. Once again, it's the Wheels of Vengeance Namor with Galactus Dial. Team Up Aquaman, Blue Lantern Ring, Aquanix with a Khonshu, Kazar, Genesis, and Scott Porter Black Shirt with Lyre and Spin Ring. With Aquaman, Ares, Black Manta, Galactus, Gurlagrod, Khonshu, Poseidon, and Destroyer Prime on his sideline. It's definitely my favorite team still because there's no Beetlejuice.
I actually really like this team quite a bit. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, this is like what his 4th map.
I think
His
so.
4th face map. So yeah, it's yeah. Thank you, since I haven't been able to play in these states. Thank you, Benjamin, for keeping Dolphin alive.
Yeah, awesome. Again with the Chase Namor making, what is it? Sorry, 3rd place. And then doing it with Aquanix as well. Very cool team.
Yep.
In 2nd place, we have Camden Sloan with Beasts Animals version 2. So we have the Empire Beast at 75 with Captain Carter's shield. So everybody's 19, I guess. And then Miss Marvel, the super rare from AV60 with the trick arrows. Oh, that's nasty. And then the other Miss Marvel, or another one with lightning and influence. I wonder why lightning. I guess because she has 2 targets, so she can increase her damage. That's kind of cool. Mern with the emo mod. Chip with the blue lantern ring. The Brain, Lockjaw with the Cloak of Levitation, and then the White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, and his only sideline thing was Scrappy Doo.
A little different take on animals, but very nice. Coming in 2nd.
Oh, this is hyper aggressive too with the Miss Marvels. I remember this at Worlds, and this is that's even nastier with Mern because they're just going up and hitting things, and Mern goes, "You're -1, and you can't positively modify."
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
He was the top scorer, 2000, so great job. 1st place, Mr. Jacob Bishop, Silver States. He went 7-1 overall. Prime Black Panther at
nice.
85 points. Power Gem. All caps Doom with Bucky's arm. Dr. Doom with the time platform. Butterfly. Kong with Gaia. And Scott Porter with the Darkhold. And then sideline was Beetlejuice, Gaia Griever, John Constantine, Jubilee, Lord Doom, Magneto, Danger Room, and Death Metal Wonder Woman.
Awesome to see Black Panther getting main forced on a team like that.
Yeah, he's really. I think he's
And
in
the first week he was legal, winning an event. Yeah, that's awesome.
I think he's in a
style points minus with Beetlejuice on there, but yeah, I like it.
I think he's gonna slowly pick up traction here with this Black Panther.
Fun fact: that gentleman has won that states 4 years in a row.
Oh, really? That's cool. Do you remember what he did with what last year?
I do not.
Well, that would have been an even more fun fact.
North Carolina champion.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, but 4 years in a row, that's pretty crazy.
Well, 4 times congrats, Jacob.
He played double Dark Phoenix MOE swap with Sky Tyrant, Venom Magneto, Mephisto, Molecule Man, Commissioner, and Prime Hulk.
Last year?
No equipment. Last year.
Wow. Okay.
Nice job finding that out. But yeah, really cool to do that with the new Prime Black Panther. I haven't seen anyone else build with them yet. I just have heard a little bit of rumblings of people saying they want to. So Good job. I'm going to Maine. 8th place was Traggy B with Country Roads. Oh, awesome. So we got the prime Colonel James Rhodes. First time I've seen him on. So 80 points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then paying an extra for 5 of them. Prisoner of Planet Doom, a JLU Dr. Fate, Sicarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation, Dark Phoenix from XDPS, 1 2-gun kit at the Power Gem, and then 4 more Dr. Fates from JLU for 10 points. Unthemed on this one, but awesome to see James Rhodes get some play already.
Absolutely.
I would have liked to know how he did. How many people? 19 people there. So 8th place out of 19. Not bad making top with him. All right, how about 7th?
7th, we have Daniel Naga with Animal House 2.0. No Beetlejuice on the sideline. That's a win. Butterfly, Kazar, Double Kong, Cosmo Legacy with modifier, Pegasus Cap with Skybreaker, Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth, Scott Porter, Black Shirt, and High Evo at 20. And his sideline was the BTAS Aquaman, Gorilla Grodd, JLU Chase, and his call-ins were Griever, Major Logan, and the Ed Scrappy Doo.
Another pretty different animal team.
Well, no, yeah, Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth is just it's. I'm glad that's starting to pick up traction. I played that one in Modern, and yeah, it's nice to see other people doing it because it's just such a great combo.
Next, we have Konstantin Zavitsky with the Magic Treehouse Master Librarians. This is a copy team. So Colossus with Motorcycle, John Constantine, the Morgan Le Fay. Oh, it's the Camelot team. I was like, wait a second. Familiar. With Radioactive Clay, though, I don't remember if she had that on his team or not. Sicarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation, the Doctor Strange from Avengers Forever with Power Gem, Saturnine with the Lyre, Scott Porter, the Black Shirt, and then a Colossal Iceman from XDPS and a Wendigo from XDPS.
So this is the Wisconsin build, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I think it's maybe a little tweaked, but not very much.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much still dead on. So, I mean, it was cool when it won Wisconsin, and I think it's still cool now. So, nice job playing this one, too.
8 winners on the move.
And kudos to giving a shout out to saying that you copied his team.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
His team. For sure.
In 5th place, Tree Block. My Arena. Macarena? I don't know. Unthemed. Emperor Gladiator. Glad to see the Gladdy Daddy back with the Power Gem. Dr. Doom of the Time Platform. Franklin Richards. 039 Great Peace. Avatar of Khonshu. Butterfly, Lockjaw, Leech, and Perdegaton with the Remaker Ring. Sideline was Falcon, Khonshu, Scrappy Doo, and the Flash.
Yeah,
I like it.
Gladiator hitting.
These are kind of a bunch of my favorite pieces, honestly.
13 for 6.
Yeah.
And that's a great idea on Franklin Richards because you can't equip him.
Yep.
But giving him something like one of the avatars for 75 points essentially is a great play.
Yeah, stealth and prop is a great choice for him.
Mm-hmm.
Then moving on to top 4 is 4th place Stephen C. Science Forever. This is the War of the Realms Time Dilation Spidey with the Grass Cutter. So another team that's going to be better than anything West built this silver season. Arachnite at 60 with the Trick Arrows. Sherlock Holmes with the Angler. Sicarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation. And then the Shuri team-up card with the Legacy Chair Panther, Black Shirt Porter, and Perdegaton. And the only sideline was the Destroyer. So he was actually...
What was the theme?
Wakanda.
Wakanda? Oh.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, okay. Cool, unique team for sure. Not the biggest fan of Time Dilation Spidey, but being able to actually take him to 4th place was, I think, quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might be the best Time Dilation Spider-Man. So, I mean, I guess Wesley might just retire any chance of playing him and get him figure.
Well, I mean, this so far, I think this guy's the top time dilation Spidey player.
Yeah,
but
he's done it twice.
There's got to be like I think at least 17 above Wes.
At least. He needs to
Man.
pick a new figure.
It's rough out here in these streets.
It's real rough. It's brutal.
All right,
So,
third.
I think Wesley will be the second person to win with Kryptonian. I think he'll get top cut with Kryptonian.
That's
I think he'll be the first person.
All right. Well, next we have Chris French with Doctor. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce this. Blue Venom Sky Knight Porter. What? So we have Arachnite at 100 with the Soul Sword. Blue Beetle with Daimonic and Influence. Okay. Doctor Doom. This is DJ Doom with the platform. Sky Tyrant with the Power Gem. Venom Magneto and good old Black Shirt Porter with the emo mod. Unthemed good stuff is the best way to describe this.
Tons of fun pieces.
Yeah. And I don't know what to hit first on this team. I think Sky Tyrant and Arachnite, but I can't really leave Blue Beetle alone either.
And second, we have Lawrence Plano with Batman Darkseid team up. Darkseid with the surfboard. Prime Batman with Lantern Ring and Utility Belt. Black Shirt Porter with Spin and Zero. And Star Sapphire with the Sapphire Ring. So an attacking Darkseid.
I was gonna say I at least like that this is a Darkseid that rolls dice.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nice
Like
job.
yeah, you've still got Porter there for 0, but you're not generating like 8 squares of barrier and then disco dancing through it. So
I think this just proves though that Darkseid as an attacker is still good even after getting rid of his unavoidable. Because I think I wasn't there, so maybe he was doing a lot of the unavoidable, but this seems like more of an attacking Darkseid. So,
well, how else he's got a power barrier and a free barrier with Scott Porter? Is there anything else? Is this staff?
No,
Star Sapphire has it on dial.
Yeah, but again, if you're carrying her with Batman, you're not making it as often. So
yeah,
I'm just thinking like with the surfboard, he's able to go ahead and destroy it. But yeah, and then with no stop sign, yeah.
He's probably doing it less, but still a more respectable build than the Kazar and all the other junk. What is it? Proteus and Porter.
Yeah.
First place, Ryan Stevenson, IAB net deck. Unthemed.
Oh, this one.
Prime Colossus with the Captain Carter Shield, Butterfly. Carnage Silver Surfer with the Time Gem. That's interesting. Saki with the Cloak. The Skull with the Trick Arrows. Skull making some moves. Saturnine with the Dark Hole, Jennifer Kale with Spin and Zero, and a Timebreaker. Sideline was Ace, Beezer Metatakalak, one of Miles' favorite pieces. Griever, Myrn, Wonder Woman, and Death Metal. That's it.
This is the IB. This is Isaac's team from
New Jersey, or was it
New York?
Or New York? Okay, I couldn't remember.
I don't remember either. I think it was New York. I think this is the second.
Tons of points, man. 2,100.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Always cool to see this guy get play. Yeah, congrats to Ryan Stevens. Stevenson. And then we're going to Kentucky. So Kentucky in 8th place was Dylan Cunningham with Porter's Ruby Gold Mind Melters. This was a full point Iron Hammer with the Liar Ring and Spectral Ring. Off to a great start. Colossus, the Prime with Captain Carter Shield. Demon and Armor with Emotional Modifier. Sakarian Iron Man with Cloak of Levitation. And the Black Shirt Porter with the Darkhold. Very cool armor themed team. Full point Iron Hammer, I think, is a piece too that I expected to see a lot more play, and maybe 1 or 2 other builds.
Yeah. I mean, this is still really good though.
For 150 silver points, yeah.
Well, that and the fact that you have a really good bodyguard with Colossus, right? So if they get anywhere near him, Colossus is like, "Hey, I'm right here."
They're all going to be hard to hit, and then you have Sakari and Iron Man. Like, don't forget that he's on the team too.
I know.
Unstable Molecules, I think, is a great call too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that map bonus. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that if you're in a zone? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so they just go to that zone 3 and everyone's +1 of their defense.
Oh yeah, and then he's got Emotional Modifier and Demon and Armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had to have been hard to hit.
not only that, if you can't outwit Ironhammer, he literally can just make you reroute your attack somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about 7th?
We got Scott Cunningham with Vicious Rulers. A Prime Emperor Gladiator with Power Gem, Blackheart with Trick Arrow, 048 Ghost Rider with Motorcycle, Butterfly, Venom Magneto, and White Shirt Porter with Sinestro Ring. And you have what looks like Blade as Ghost Rider's pilot, and then Griever, Hawkeye, Myrn, and Wonder Woman as his Butterfly call-ins.
Love seeing Emperor Gladiator again.
Absolutely.
I'm going to give both of them a shout out, actually. I used to play with these two on the opposite side. So it's really cool seeing both of them do well in a major event. So good job, boys.
And I like the teams that they both played too. A little out of the box using the full point Iron Hammer and then the Emperor Gladiator. Those are both, I know, pieces that I loved and played a decent amount of time. So love them. All right, how about 6th place? Oh, never mind.
Sir,
Darkseid, Kazar, Scott Porter, Proteus. Cool. All right, let's go to 5th place.
5th place is Azure Strife with the appropriately named Redman. I have a question. Does Darkseid got you down? X-Men theme. Azureth main force Beetlejuice with the motorcycle, Butterfly, 1, 2, 3, 4 Grand Prize Apox and a Grand Prize Genesis and a Black Shirt Porter, Prime Zorgman on the sideline, Ares Cosmo, Elsa Bloodstone 47A, Griever, Harry Leland Myrn, and Death Metal Wonder Woman.
You say X-Men theme?
Yes, this is the time
Okay,
that
so now, it's now 4 things that Tim Burton has ruined.
He's now ruined X-Men.
Damn you, Tim Burton. I can't wait for the Tim Burton Randy Quaid team up.
You know what? Thought we were friends, Pete.
Oh, see, I like the next team's name. This is great, actually.
I will say though that after he did play this, he said it was pretty bad, and I don't think he plans on running it again. It's just it slows everything down, and it's a lot. So, congrats on making 5th place, but I don't think he's gonna run it again. He said.
Well, 5th place, 5-1 with 555 points. So he had a theme that day.
Well, his only loss then was in Top Cut.
Yeah.
So he was 5-0 then before.
Not a lot of points though. Very low point scoring.
And 400 of those points was a full concede.
Oh, really?
So 4-1 with 155 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Beetlejuice it slows down the game. Like you think that less actions would be faster, and it's not. And,
Well, it's not just that too. It's the 4 Apox too. You're just like, well, I'm not probably gonna get hit.
Yeah, I know there's like a lot of masterminding going on too, so it was a rough one to play against, I think.
It sounds like Silver should be Highlander.
Ooh, that's a good call, Miles. I wonder if there's anyone that we can talk to about that.
I think he dropped off the line.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants to say no, we can arm wrestle for
You can arm wrestle for Silver to be Highlander. That's a good deal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, what place is next? Oh, he's back. Aaron, we were just talking about if we knew anyone that might be able to, we could talk to them about making Silver Highlander.
Sorry, I booted. What were you saying?
Oh, we were just talking between ourselves if there was anyone that we could talk to about seeing if Silver could potentially go to Highlander.
Let's get through the team builds and we can talk about some Silver stuff. But
Okay, because
Highlanders.
we will arm wrestle for that answer.
Yeah, Miles had a good idea. All right, let's go to.
Well, I know a build you just talked about if you're bringing up Highlander.
Yeah.
Talking about Ez's build.
Yeah, the 4 Apox, the time that the X-Men brought in Tim Burton.
Yeah.
All right, you want to go to number 4?
Listen.
Oh. What?
No, me and Az talked about this build. He has a lot of regrets about playing it, but it was one of those things where it's not even him playing it to like, oh, look at how broken this thing is. How dark sides are we at right now?
So far, only
Like-
one that made top 8 here. Is that what you're talking about?
Okay. Yeah. There's apparently a lot of dark sides, and knowing what state that was, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
So, what's the best way to shut off all the dark side shenanigans? Nope.
Yeah,
Breathe
dude.
and hope you roll out, or you better hope I miss one of these rolls, because if I don't, or if I do, you're not doing anything. So I mean, I'll give As his due. He went into the states prepared for what he was going to face. It's
Yeah.
Beetlejuice, yeah, it's rough, but he didn't play Darkseid to handle it.
Right.
That's fair.
So, all right. We'll keep going. I know y'all hate Beetlejuice.
Going into 4th. It's Brandon Hogan. So he had the Prime Colossus with Captain Carter's shield, Butterfly with Kong, Venom Thanos with the Red Symbiote, Apocalypse and Genesis both with Swordbear, the Prize Saturnine, and then Scott Porter, Black Shirt with the Time Gem, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott Pog, and this was a ruler theme. Not a bad mix of power pieces there.
No, definitely good stuff.
I do believe was it Brandon that talked about it? Somebody talked about this build and how they were like, Scott always died first. Like it was part of the plan or some crap. So kudos for having a funny gimmick in your build.
Are you talking about the Pog or the Black Shirt?
The Crampton Pog.
Oh, it was the Lucas, PJ, and Scott Pog, but
People
yeah.
They were going after it.
Yeah, it's an easy, quick few points.
So, and, I don't know. Well, yeah, but I think it's funny that they were aiming at Scott.
How about 3rd place?
We got Old Man J Major with double Blackheart, one with Trick Arrow, one with Soul Sword. Then we have the DJ Doom Shredder clone with Khonshu.
The clone. Interesting.
Yeah, Death Metal Wonder Woman with Spin and Remaker, and then his sideline was Ares, Double Vulcan, Brainiac, Doom, Khonshu, Lord Doom, and Prime Destroyer, with the Avengers Assemble Stark Tower map bonus mystical theme.
Interesting. He didn't play the Resurrect. I mean, I guess the Resurrection might not be as good anymore, but I'm surprised he didn't play. Yeah, I'm surprised he did. I mean, that's usually part of the clone trick. So.
Yeah.
Surprised we're not seeing more of the Blackheart, especially double Blackheart, but awesome job taking double Blackhearts to 3rd place.
Dude, Jay just playing his shredders and love his life.
That's awesome. Keep bringing them back.
Yeah, it's not like they're bad. So, all right, Jason
I got it, Dan, here. All right, so 1st and 2nd place both played Darkseid, Kazar, and Scott Porter, and then rolled off in the top. So 21 people came out to Kentucky States. 3 Darksides made top 3, and then the top players decided to roll off. So J Major won with a Darkseid build, beating Jason Alvey's Darkseid build into 2nd place. Moving on to Michigan.
Is this poop? It looks like poop. Smells like poop.
All right. So coming in 6th on Michigan is Blast from the Past. This is Dom Ari. I missed that one. Dom Ari. So Blast from the Past was Green Torch at 100 points with the Muramasa Blade. That is awesome. Doom the Annihilating Conqueror, Caveman Wally West with the Power Gem, Diana with the Silver Surfboard, Miss King with Nightbringer and Spin Rings, and then Blackshirt Porter with the Emotional Modifier. Now, I think this is the first top 8 team we've seen of the Green Torch, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, easily.
I love it.
I have a question, smart guys.
What's
How
that?
is he equipping the Muramasa Blade to Green Torch?
Green Torch
No.
can
Hold on, Pete. RTFC.
Oh. Well, there you go. See, ask a question, get an answer.
There you go.
I don't even know. I don't
Thank
even
you.
know what that means, but cool.
Oh, he's telling me to read the fucking card. Is what he's
Wonderful
telling me.
dude Ryan. He is on his ass today. Oh my god.
This is how it's going to be the rest of the year.
I'm like used to it. I'm
Oh.
trying to cut him a break because it's like Christmas time, and I'm over here trying to be jolly.
Nope. Not happening.
No, this is full Friday Redman every day of the week now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dan, you can go ahead and go to 6th because 7th is Brian Kronk with the copy paste dark side build.
Oh yeah.
So I
go
can
to
actually-
6th. Austin Murray.
I could. Okay, so Austin played unthemed. So we have Superman from the 2025 starter with Hell Cycle, Superboy with Bucky's arm, Diana at 50 from Masters of Time with Silver Surfboard, Martian Manhunter, the starter from JLU, Uatu at 30 with Avatar of Taweret, Collector from Disney Plus with the Reality Gem, Gwen Stacy from SVAC, the Uncommon, Blackshirt Porter, Groot, the 2x2 from Avengers Infinity, and Prime Hulk with the Cloak of Levitation.
Way to not follow instructions and play Kryptonian, Austin.
So I got to give him a little bit of credit here. He has 3 Kryptonian keyword pieces on this team,
does.
though.
It's not a Kryptonian team.
It's not.
He has three of how many pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So not even a third of his team is Kryptonian.
Let's just look at the facts, though. 6th place in a 35-person event with 3 Kryptonian keyword pieces. That is good.
I can't decide who's more negative tonight, Miles or Redman.
That's super positive. What are you talking about? He was able to take 3 Kryptonian keyworded pieces and take 6th place in a 35-person event. That's good.
And he needs
That's
to
great.
he needs to tell me that I gotta be
think
positive.
that he needs to go all in and just do Kryptonian.
Oh yeah. All right, Austin, you've
That's fine.
had some good events here, so I think
Just
it's time
release-
to just commit.
I'm just sad I missed the beginning of the episode now because I feel like there was a lot at the beginning.
There was a little. It's
Some
not over.
hostility tonight, Aaron. Some
Yeah.
hostility.
A little.
It got so heated I had to go walk to the liquor store. Okay.
I saw that message. That's fantastic.
All right, I'm gonna try to get this train back on the tracks.
Yeah, yeah.
We got in 5th place Denton Bobbledyke. Denton 1 is the team name. Human Torch 100 from War of the Realms.
Oh,
That's
Miles.
It's a Miles
yeah.
favorite. Zero
That's
Ring
right.
Remaker. Prime Colossus with the Venom symbiote. Interesting. Franklin Richards, love to see it. 039. Dad Thing with the Captain's Carter Shield. Venom Mags with the Darkhold, and Legacy Jaw with the Lasso of Truth. Sideline was Black Vulcan and Gorilla God. Gorilla God. That's if he's doing really well that day. For 399 points. Dan, how many of those were modern?
Love it.
I'm gonna go with none of that. Like that. Besides 80 points of Colossus, like this is literally what 320 points of for 19 points of silver. It's awesome.
Our official silver counter says 319 points, and I agree with him.
Nice to see that Human Torch get some more play.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I saw that and it gave me PTSD from when Miles whoops me with it.
And you know what? That team got me at top 4 in the states. So
I've tried to make that Human Torch work so many times, and I can't do it. I love the piece. I love the sculpt. That's. I should just send it to Miles because every time I play it, it's just dead. I'm so dead so fast.
I don't know if I can use anymore. They don't even fit in the display cases. Like I can't even display my.
So next is
4th place,
Aaron's Way, right?
Yep. Non-themed action. The Prime Colossus with a motorcycle, Iraq Knight at 60 points with the Power Gem, Butterfly, Carnage Silver Surfer with the Lightning Ring, Kazar with Bucky's Arm, Saturnine with the Cloak of Levitation, and Perdegaton with the Spin Ring. Lots of good stuff. Solid build.
3rd, we have Rob Olger with the Sack Attack is back, Jack. He's got Prime Colossus with motorcycle and themed, Butterfly, Sakarian Iron Man, Kevin, Mr. Oz, Saturnine from Slop, Venom Magneto with Mind Gem, 15-point Iceman, Carnage 10-point. Carn Man and Ice Age, and then the WWE ring.
I think it's the first person that's played the WWE
Where-
ring, right? That's made top 8.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. This is so criminally underplayed.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Especially considering Darkseid being a thing. It's like, hey, I'm just gonna sit in here and you can't
Well, I
make
know
terrain in
people
here.
thought that Quake destroyed it. There was because people don't know how to read, but they said they thought that they destroyed the rink because of the terrain.
I just so one of my favorite features of HC units is you can put a description underneath the team name.
Yeah.
So he wrote he built this in a cave with a box of scraps. I always have bullcrap written under my team names, so I appreciate people using that feature.
Yeah, I need to start doing that more. Sakarian Iron
All right.
Man is picking up traction again, at least this last weekend, because he was underplayed
I mean,
too.
I mean, that makes sense for him. He's really good. Just a full toolbox of whatever
the
you
first
need.
4 weeks, though, he was not seeing many teams for some reason.
That's true. I'm just used to it at the local, our local scene, so I'm like, he's never gone away.
Leave him alone. He's fine.
Hey, I never said anything about doing anything to Pete. Okay, I like Saki. All right.
Oh, here you go, Dan.
Oh
Or,
yeah.
like, is,
Let's go. Legacy Odin with the Hell
hold
Cycle.
on.
Oh, what's up?
There you go. Oh shit. I just want to say, like, I'm really curious to see what drops off now that Beetlejuice is out.
Well, fun, enjoyment,
Like-
that's all gone.
Yeah, I know. But like, Stacky takes a hit. Blackheart took a massive hit.
I mean, I can just go down the line of every piece that takes a hit, but we don't have 12
Space
hours.
Ghost is useless.
Yeah,
All the primes.
every single prime,
Yeah.
most chases, all the super rares.
The new object that just came out with Beholder. Like,
Oh my
why are
God.
people even running a ruling for that? You're not going to be able to use it anyway.
All right, Dan,
So,
want to go back to second?
Back to business, boys. We have Odin with the Hell Cycle, the Legacy. We have Genesis at 145 with the Soul Sword. We have Kazar with the Emo Mod, and we have Black Shirt Porter. This is awesome. And Reverse Flash on the sideline, Gorilla Grodd, and BT or Batman Animated Series Flash. This is really cool. I mean,
He also scored the most points at the States event. So,
did he?
and
How many
in
points?
the chat.
Oh yeah, 1949. That is wild. Because I mean, Odin's got what, an 8 range? Yeah, 8 range triple target. You got Kazar to move him. I don't know what he put him on for Hell Cycle. I'm actually really curious if he just gave him Hypersonic or if he gave him something else. I don't know. So I dig it though. This is cool. Like I would debate running this actually. Like this is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's an awesome team.
Yeah, because you got a great like range piece, and then you got an awesome bodyguard that is good.
Well, he already has sidestep, so I doubt he's giving him sidestep.
Yeah, I was just thinking, does he give him like leap? I don't know if he's. I don't think he's gonna give him leap climb, but because Odin's a boot guy, I was like, maybe. I don't know.
Wow, leap climbing mystics.
He's giving him side stuff because you never know, Miles. You never know. It's a thing you can do.
Yeah,
That's an awesome team, man. First place, George Massue with the Michigan State's team, 12-7-24. He's a man that names teams much like Redmond does.
Yep.
Punisher War
Man after
Machine.
Redmond's own heart.
Punisher War Machine with the Power Gem. Carnage Silver Sister, Avatar of Khonshu. Mern with the Emotional Modifier. That's a sneaky good play. Felix Foss with the Spin Ring. Lockjaw. Leech with the Stones of Merlin. Per Degaton with the Reality Gem. Plastic Man, there you go, boys.
Yep,
Aunt
guess
May
what
with the Sinestro
means?
Core Ring.
The
Barrel
nifty
time.
traffic barrel won states. That's what that means.
Aunt May with the
I know,
Sinestro Core Ring.
fun. Hold
Daredevil.
on, I have to derail this one last time.
Okay.
I talked to Master today. I've already pointed out to Redmond, but he messaged me about Plastic Man and the interaction that happens with it. But I'm very happy that someone finally played Plastic Man to get to the other objects. All y'all have talked about is nobody's playing the traffic barrel. You can play it. It exists.
Yeah, I just haven't been able to play in any states. But yeah, no, that that's why I kept telling people on here, like, play it. So George, you get the silver championship of the year. So
from the
I
mayor
do,
himself.
I do like the Plastic Man play, but being able to take Punisher War Machine in 2024 to a victory at a 35-person event is awesome.
I mean,
Austin
he's
says that Mern is a problem and needs banned. He is not happy with losing to George. He says Mern is the worst thing to ever happen to HeroClix.
I mean, this is also George we're talking about, right? Like, it's not just Mern. This is also just a good pilot.
Yeah, I mean, playing Punisher War Machine, he becomes George of the urban jungle. So,
To finish out George's build finally, Daredevil with the Cloak of Levitation, Timebreaker. George is one of the best players of all time, Hall of Famer, and continues to win. So congratulations, man.
Now, I am looking back here, and I don't think anybody had Beetlejuice on their sideline at this event, at least the top 8.
Not that I noticed, no.
So congrats to Michigan. Oh, never mind.
I
Oh,
also
the
like
Dark Side player had him on their team. Okay. And that's it.
Which feels real odd.
8 players.
What's that, Aaron?
That feels really odd on the dark side build.
Yeah, considering you have a bunch of free actions on your team, yeah.
I'm gonna stop you from doing stuff. Oh shit!
Dark side players are known to be the smartest players. Just shoot.
Going to Mississippi.
Hey, that's why they call it copy and paste. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Moving on to Mississippi. 8th place is Brian Holthauser with Mississippi Rock, maybe. This is unthemed. Butterfly, Black Leopard, Carnage Silver Surfer, Sicarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation, the Pegasus Cap with Skybreaker, Falcon and Red Wing, the new one from Black Panther, and then Black Panther in the chair, Legacy card, Madam Web with the Reality Gem, and the Spider-Man at 25 points that gives the team player team ability. So just a lot of good stuff. And are there a bunch of pogs on here, or just the Red Wing?
Falcon can't bring him back.
Yeah, so he's just doing but it's still the free TK one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he did, but yeah, he can't bring him back because he's not on a theme.
So why is this guy on the
Yeah,
team?
that's right. I don't know why. Yeah, that's. I don't know. Maybe wait. No, he just gains all the keywords from Captain America. I don't know.
Free TK a butterfly to get it further across the map if it's a big map. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, lots of threats and pretty neat.
I would offer that could be Mississippi Rock, or it could just be an unmarried Rock.
I think it's unmarried rock.
Yeah.
I thought it was Microsoft Rock. That's what I thought.
Could be.
Multiple sclerosis. I mean,
Yeah.
it could
All
be.
right. You want to take 7, Wells?
Yeah, so 7th we have Thanos with celebrities. It's with
Oh, Pete, we got your boy here.
Ray. Thanos with the ego, power, soul, mind, and time gem. Wong with Bucky's arm. Kevin. Harley Quinn with Cloak of Levitation, the Masters of Time Chase, and Black Shirt Porter with Bast.
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay.
What are you doing that for?
Well, because
I'm guessing
power
Iris.
roll?
team. So, no, you don't get the community tokens. So he gets willpower, I guess.
And outwit.
Yeah.
That's an interesting play.
Yeah. I like the team. For sure.
Kevin with Thanos is cool. 2 Ultra Chases on
Well-
the team.
Yes.
Kevin with Wong is
it.
cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wong is good. This is a cool team, man. I like
tell
it.
you what. Now, Kevin Maloney in 6th place, Dan. This is a winning build.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, we have Kevin Maloney with unnamed team. So we have Super Sor at 300 points with Prime Bishop,
Smashing
Gwen
people.
Stacy, and Professor X for X Swap to call in either Cypher, Jubilee at 25, which is the sidestep Pulse Wave Perplex Barrier, or the phasing magic for Perplex.
Yeah, he gets ball and chain on Super Sor. Okay, that's called winning.
Ah, that's fantastic. Wow, that's the Redmond play right there.
I love
And he's
that.
literally just gonna.
All right. I have questions. Are his object markers actually on his build?
The standard objects? Yeah, they're actually there.
Thank God he listened. All right, cool. We're good.
What was the?
This was that was the guy at Worlds with the objects and sealed or whatever.
Okay.
Oh.
So hopefully when he listens to this, he hears me call him out again. But we'll see.
I like Enchanted Ball and Chain. It's printed so he quakes for 6.
Yeah, he quakes for his printed
Yeah, no,
damage. Freaking awesome.
It's
That's
fantastic. Yeah.
And with Gwen Stacy, it's like no super senses, and he's got Battle Fury, so you're definitely getting smashed in the face.
Man, that would be so defeating to just get your whole team smashed for 6 Quake.
After, you mean after his attack and maybe punching you for a third time if he's knocked you back?
Wow.
Man, Austin, you're going down as the top Superman fan. Like, people are just doing things that just you're too scared to do. You need to step it up.
300 points of Kryptonian on this team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally took the whole, hey, I'm going to run a 300-point 10 pull on my team that's not Darkseid and do pretty well with it.
6 damage Quake is just amazing.
All right, let's go to fifth.
I want to see somebody run. Go ahead.
No,
Sorry.
what are you going to say?
If we're talking about Kryptonians, I want to see somebody play Superman Prime at full.
Give Austin a challenge. He needs one.
Yeah, it's called the Simon Garth Challenge. It's going to be a thing. You get a T-shirt as well as a random Con LE. The first one is going to be Bigfoot, since I have an extra Bigfoot. So you'll get a Simon Garth shirt and Bigfoot to anybody that brings a subpar piece to Top Cut at an actual event that's not a weekly.
All right, you heard it
There
here
we go.
first.
Josh Parlin in 5th
Peace,
place.
boys.
Clap if you love Dynamo. He's got Kamo. He's got Ock Arms. He's got Apocalypse Legacy. He's got Blackheart with the Power Gem. He's got a Butterfly, Scott Porter, a Daredevil. Then on the sideline, Ace, Brainiac, Cosmo, Deadpool from Avengers Forever 44. Also Bloodstone, Mern, Saki, and Death Metal.
Awesome
Ruler
combo.
theme. Yeah, congratulations, man. It's a cool team.
Camo's using the bystanders from Apocalypse to jump around there.
Yeah, I saw that during Worlds. It's so good.
Yeah, and add an extra 100 points. Even better.
4th place is C Long. Your Mind is Mine. It is Prime Colossus with Captain Carter Shield, Demon in Armor, John Constantine with the Indigo Tribe Ring, Magneto, the Danger Room one with the Exospecs, Sakaran Iron Man with Cloak of Levitation, Pegasus Captain America with Mirror Masa Blade, and then Space Ghost at 30 points with the Liar Ring. Unthemed here. Man, how many teams have been playing this, playing Colossus? He's been picking up even more now, I think, too.
He's like second. If you go to the meta of the ROC.
Butterfly and then Colossus?
Yes, I'm going there
It's
right
Scott
now.
Porter, actually.
Is-
It's Black Shirt Porter, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, first is Black Shirt.
Yeah,
Porter
Black
on
Shirt.
270 teams. Butterflies on 194, and then Colossus is at 3 on 98 teams.
Yeah, he's just
The meta, the 100 units that I have, if I'm reading this right, standard, and then the Silver Age meta, main force, is Black Shirt, Butterfly, White Shirt, Saturnine, and then Colossus.
No, I'm looking at just for ROC State Provincial Circuit. I went to
Okay.
the circuit itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, another team with Sakari and Iron Man too. So cool to see that that tag team there of Sakari and then Colossus.
And then third, we have Nathaniel Freunmeyer with our team. So I'm glad that he's giving me kudos since it's our team. It's with Avengers Forever Super Rare 200-point Iron Man with Influence and Spectral.
Oh, that's
Sakari
awesome.
and Iron Man with Cloak. Death Metal Wonder Woman with Soul Sword. Mr. Oz and Prime Madame Xanadu with a Nightbringer ring.
Nice.
That's cool. I think this Iron Man is like heavily underrated. He's really good for 200 points, and with silver, you getting the extra support is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Taking that to the 3rd place.
Mm-hmm.
And against Sakari and Iron Man. I want to see how many teams picked him up. All right, how about second?
All right, this is John Moses with something ruler. We have again Prime Colossus with Cloak of Levitation, Butterfly, Thor from CAV, All right, main forcing him. Saturnine, the LE, Magneto with the Darkhold. Saturnine had the Indigo Tribe Ring. Black Panther, the Legacy with the Liar Ring. A Scott Porter with the Spin Ring. This is Black Shirt, yeah. And then Avengers Infinity Groot with Avatar of Taweret. And Legacy Starro. So I'm guessing you're healing Starro with Groot because you can just Colossal Willpower every turn. So. And sideline was Beetlejuice, Bizarro, Green Arrow, Black Vulcan, Griever, Mern, Sakari, and Iron Man, Scrappy Doo, and Taweret, and then some tarot cards. My thing is why is Sakari on the sideline? Because if you butterfly into him, you don't get his objects. But he is playing 2 actual standard objects for Sakari to pick up if he comes in. Okay.
You just place the standard objects. You just don't have the cloak most of the time.
Yeah.
So yeah. In first place is Steven Ocean, Lionel Clark's team. It's the traditional dark side build.
Cool. So we're going to move on to Nebraska. Nope. Moving on to Nebraska. Next is 8th place, Ethan Jacobs with LOL. What's defense? Oh, Prime Gamora with Mjolnir.
Yeah, I like that. I was like, all right, defense? What defense?
Yeah, awesome. And then Butterfly, Carnage Silver Surfer, Avatar of Khonshu, Genesis, Venom Magneto with Darkhold, the Cherry Black Panther with Reality Gem, and then Commissioner with the Emotional Modifier on an Araco team. So very cool to see that Gamora, because I don't think, maybe 2 or 3 teams this whole circuit.
And that's only at 60. Like, he went full potato Gamora.
I like it.
Hey, that's all you play. You can't play her at 60. You got to play her at full health. She just dies
with Mjolnir. That's the best part too. Is so now you're charging 6 with 7 range.
13 for 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's a cool.
No,
play.
She's great. Yeah, she's really great. I love her.
7th, we have Edward Shelton, Just Us League, unthemed. Oh, Superman. The starter set Superman with the Hell Cycle, Diana with Lasso, Green Lantern with Khonshu, the Wonder Woman 80, super rare, Death Metal Wonder Woman with 0, and then you have Martian Manhunter from the JLU starter, Wonder Woman 80 Flash with 30, Leech with Angler, another Wonder Woman 80 Flash, and then Prime Hulk with Cloak and a Time Breaker.
So this is probably sidestep on the Hell Cycle because he doesn't have sidestep miles.
No, it's hypersonic speed. I mean, it could be sidestep.
Well, because it's Superman moves Cyber Illusions, you may make a Ranger use Flurry as free. So aren't you just moving him, flurrying, and then sidestep and flurrying again?
No, hypersonic, you can get 2 moves out of it.
So then you get 3 attacks. So you can hypersonic all the way up, make an attack, like 8 squares, and then move back 1, and then you're able to make you can do flurry as free and then a range attack. So you get 3 attacks.
Very cool.
Yeah, he gets hypersonic.
So you can get up to 5. Yeah, you can get up to 5 attacks with him if you do it right.
What's the combo again?
Yeah. So you hypersonic up. You hypersonic up. You either I think you would shoot first, maybe, and then you would It's because you're wanting to flurry at least once for free.
Yes, that's why you have Martian Manhunter. So Martian Manhunter's going to take a power action and move him adjacent to someone. He's going to flurry hit them.
Yep.
And yeah.
So flurry hit, and then hypersonic, and he's gonna, because he's knocking you back. So then he's gonna move however many he needs to move. He'll get to actually attack via hypersonic that way. So that's 3 attacks, and then the 2 moves gets him up to 5. So
you
it's
can make 2 more range attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that starter.
So he should be.
Yeah. There's.
No.
Very cool.
Expect to see him a lot more.
Yeah, he's going to be picking up steam.
I think they need to leave him alone. I know people think he's broken, and the reason why he's not is he only does 3 damage.
He only does 3 damage, and Mystics choose through him.
Nope, he reduces penetrating at 75.
Oh, there it is. Damn it. I got to read these damn cards. But he's hittable. He's an 18.
He's RTFC.
Fine. He's fine.
Yeah. He's also 75 points. But he's he's Kryptonian. So, Austin, let's see it.
Yeah.
So next we have Dom Dow with Shape Change That. We have Ghost Rider with Star Sapphire Ring. This is the 048. We have Chase Loki with Shock Gauntlets. That's interesting. We have Arachnite with Power Gem. We have Hulkling. Oh, the Avengers. What is this? Empire one with Warlock. Okay. And then Hope Summers with the Remaker and Nightbringer. Prime Reverse Flash with Bucky's arm, and then 2 Timebreakers. So it is unthemed.
Tons of cool stuff there. The Chair Loki from Black Panther scene play. I think she's pretty close, honestly.
I'm just trying to understand. Well, I'm just trying to understand the shock gauntlet part. That's the only thing that's like throwing me because I figure you're just doing mind control. So
Look at Hulkling.
She has 6
That's
range.
awesome.
Yeah, Hulkling, scene play with Warlock, and then that's with the Skrull team ability. So it's a 4 through 6 shape change.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I like this a lot. This was 6 out of 18 people here.
Isaac Denke, 5th place. Mind Fortress. It's a ruler theme. Loki. For the Legacy Loki from Avengers 60th. That's cool. Super Soldier Serum. I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah.
no, that one's cool.
Prime Colossus, the Captain Carter Shield. Butterfly Jennifer Keel, the Darkhold. Venom Magneto, Time Gem. Scott Porter Surtur. The original with Avatar of Khonshu, and Gorilla Grodd with the Liar Ring. Aaron, why is this Loki good?
He's a lot. What equipment?
What's that?
Hello. Sorry, I'm in a weird spot. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we can.
There. What equipment did he have on him? Sorry.
Super Soldier Serum.
Oh, so he's getting extra rollouts for that because of his trait.
Yes, he's got a 4 through 6 willpower, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He adds +1 to his roll, so he's either always clearing or he's always hitting his shape change. I like it a lot. I like it with the motorcycle though, to give him that movement and mind control that he needs. But yeah, this Legacy Loki is very underplayed.
Yeah, I don't think I remember any teams really getting played with him in Modern, so cool to see him take it to Silver.
Yeah, it's like between 90 and 95 points to get equip on him, so he was an investment in Modern, but he's got breathing room here.
Yeah, he can shine here.
Yep.
4th place is Alex Mater with Bystanders Unite. It is Bat Prince with the Power Gem, Annihilation with the Swordbearer trait, Butterfly, Cyborg Superman with Trick Arrows, Saturnine with the Avatar of Khonshu, Saturnine with the Darkhold, Blackshirt Porter with Spin and Zero Rings, and then the Lucas PJ and Scott Pog. And this one we were actually talking about last night. So basically it was Bat Prince makes Richard.
Yeah,
Gets
yeah,
him
Richard.
KO'd,
Oh,
and then
yeah, he
Cyborg
gets him.
Superman is hitting through people that are equipped, and then he's also got the Trick Arrows, so that is a pretty mean combo.
That's actually wild. He just because he can just spit one out, right? I think or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, at the beginning of the
Yeah.
turn makes him.
So he
Bad.
just kills his dick and then he beats everybody up.
Yep.
Yep. Exactly what. Yeah.
Very unique team. I like that.
I mean, dude, come on. Bat Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicely,
never-
nicely done.
Never would have saw that coming. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Absolutely. Hey, guess what? He has Kryptonian keyword. So there's another idea for you, Austin.
How about 3rd place?
3rd place, we have Ethan Davis with "It Spills Itself in Fearing to Be Split." 2024 Nebraska
What?
State, thanks to Miles Kane. So this is going to be the first of 2 versions of my team that I've concocted, and very sad that and upset that I wasn't able to play it. But it's Teen Titans theme. You get Butterfly, Double Kong, the Wonder Woman Gravity Feed Raven 009 with he gave him Spin Ring, the 40.1. That's like Blackheart. Chip with Tararet, Prime Beast Boy with Emotional Modifier, best Prime and most underrated Prime in cliX at the moment. Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth, Wonder Woman Flash with Beetlepod, White Shirt Porter with Sinestro Ring, and Wendigo. And so what this is, the Beast Boy Prime is going to be giving Animal Teen Titans keywords, and Raven can place 1 Mystical or 2 Teen Titans, and so now Kongs become Titans, so they just place 2 Kongs, And it's great because you have Red Raven on the sideline, so Red Raven can come out for Kong if you need to. The Butterfly call-ins are Cosmo, Deadpool, Mern, and Sky Tyrant.
Yeah, obviously a very good build and did well.
Yeah. Yeah, his only loss was to second place, who he actually beat, I believe, in round 2. So yeah, he was 6-0 going into top 4.
Yeah, very nice.
So yep, most points of the tournament with 24-35. So kudos, Ethan. I know you begged and begged for me to let you use my Titans, so I'm glad that you got a map for it. You should probably give it to me.
Man, that's the finder fee everybody wants. Hey, you use my team, I get the map.
All right, how about second?
All right, so we have Richard. I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher his last name. Zadokal. So we have Lukal. Sorry, so Storm the Goddess. So we have Hadori Yao with the Time Gem, Blackheart with the Power Gem. This is the Rise and Fall one. We have Butterfly, we have Black Leopard Prime, we have Venom Magneto with the Cloak of Levitation, we have Legacy Chair Panther, and we have White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring. This is a ruler theme. Sideline is Ares, Elsa Bloodstone, Griever, Harry Leland, John Constantine, Jubilee from House of X, the one that turns into the dragon, Mern, and Scrappy Doo. And he does have Otherworld Castle on his maps list, just in case, which is pretty dope. So
surprised to see Hadari out at 100 points, but made second place with it, so awesome job.
He's going to creep in more and more.
Hadari Yao, yeah.
Yeah.
In first place, Lucas Van Hollen, Legacy Magneto. He's got the X-Men Rise and Fall Legacy Magneto at 175 with Lightning and Influence. Prime Colossus with the Captain Carter Shield. Butterfly, Jennifer Kale with the Darkhold. Scott Porter with the Zero Ring. And then sideline was Beetlejuice, Bizarro Green Arrow, Cosmo, Griever, Harry Leland, John Constantine, Mern, and Death Metal. Congratulations, Lucas.
Now, what was the trick with this one, Miles? I remember we were talking about this one last night, too.
Oh, yeah, this was nasty.
So with Kale and that Venom and that Magneto, they're pretty much going to be trying to attack his 22 or 23 defense. And since he has 10 range, characters within his range, half their range. So you're going to have to use a close combat team. And if you do, he can butterfly into Harry Leland, so now they're -2 attack. It's like even if you bring in the Kongs, they're 10 attacks. And then -2 the damage.
Right.
So you're a 10 on a 23. Yeah.
Yeah, super mean team. Really cool to see that
Yes.
Magneto get play and then make first place at the States. Very cool. That is Nebraska, so this will take us to Oregon, where Miles was the judge.
Yeah, it was. We had a decent turnout. We had 23 people. Quite a few of the man bats came down. It, like I said, there was a disappointing weekend. It's not because like anything really bad happened, but I mean, driving 5 hours and 10 hours round trip and not playing click since I don't have a local scene is not fun. Especially when you have someone playing your team and you're just watching it and just pacing back and forth because they're making so many misplays and you're just like, why? So, yeah, it sucked. I mean, it still got 4th place, but yeah, it could have easily went first if they actually played the team like it was supposed to be played. Which I'm sure we'll get into when we get to the team.
I am sure we will. Starting off 8th place is David Allgood, Dark Steel. The Prime Colossus with the Hell Cycle, Blackheart with Radioactive Clay, Blackheart with Avatar of Khonshu, Supergirl with Bucky's Arm, which that's another piece I'm surprised we're not seeing more of because she is really good at 70 points.
Well, especially with Blackheart.
Yeah, especially with Blackheart. Bucky's Arm, Felix Faust, Scott Porter, the Black Shirt one, and then 2 Time Breakers. So cool to bring that combo of Supergirl with Blackheart. I like that for sure. And then finally some more Felix Faust.
Yeah, it was so Jason who is a Roseburg player with David, because whenever I go to Roseburg, I play him. He was the one that told him to put Supergirl on this build, and I think that was actually one of the reasons why he was able to make top 8, because Supergirl with Black Hearts is really good.
Yeah, that's an awesome combo. And then Blackshirt Porter to heal him up another click the next turn.
Yep.
Yeah, real cool.
And then in 7th place, we have the cliX bad AJ Kilgore with Doom's Collection. He had Prime Gladiator, Emperor Gladiator with Power Gem, Doom the Annihilating Conqueror, Butterfly, Carnage Surfer with Khonshu, Hal Jordan with Green Lantern Ring, Star-Lord, Collector with Liar Ring, and Timebreaker. And his sideline was the Ares, Beetlejuice, Doom the Sorcerer Supreme, Griever, Khonshu Mern, and Rocket Raccoon. So he was the one player to bring Beetlejuice out, and I was one of the judges, since I know like a lot of them play more casually, so I was active judging as many of the games as possible. So I had to make sure that it was in a correct game state. So I had to keep correcting him that he's not able to do the things he's trying to do, as well as his opponents when he had Beetlejuice. But yeah, Beetlejuice definitely helped him get his wins. He felt bad because he's like, this is just, I can't keep bringing him in. And so he stopped bringing him in. And then he started losing. But yeah, he is, he loves Emperor Gladiator. He loves Collector. So yeah, he's just taking him for one more ride.
I think it's awesome to take all those pieces and put them on Latveria theme. And I also love that we're seeing so much Emperor Gladiator love this last weekend.
It's what, this is the 4th?
I think so.
Right? 3 or 4.
It's
at least 3.
There's another one. Nick Blue played him too. He just didn't make top cut.
Yeah, he got screwed with his matchups in Kentucky, playing against Beetlejuice and Darksides.
Maybe if Emperor Gladiator had the politician keyword, he would have done better.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, how about 6th
I'm sure
place?
he'd agree.
So 6th place we have Declan Stomber with Desert Storm. Oh, we have Colonel Rhodes again with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry, the 6 of the bystanders, and then the Spectral and Remaker. So we have, and then we have Protegaton at 60 with the Liar Ring, Deathstroke from BTU at 50. Falcon from AV60 with the Beetle Pod. Oh, that's pretty cool. And then the 50-point Hal Jordan Green Lantern from Wonder Woman 80. War Machine at 30. Oh, interesting. Not many people were playing that. That's kind of cool. And then the Blackshirt Porter. So, and then his sideline was just the War Machine from AV60.
Miles.
So I was corrected after the 2nd round. His name is Declan, and I said that's not a real name. He's John DeClane. And so I called him John DeClane Die Hard the whole event.
Okay.
So,
did you get to see this team play?
Yeah, a lot of his games were really low scoring, and he was 3-0 going into the 4th round. So yeah, he was just
trying to murder things.
Yeah,
I really liked
it. Was a really fun team to watch.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah,
really cool.
it was fun. Yeah.
And then 5th place.
5th place is Callan Chapman. I hope I find somebody that loves me as much one day as Callan loves Onslaught. That's all I'm going to say. Double Onslaught, Butterfly, Hellcat, Scott Porter, the white shirt with Sinestro Core Ring, and dual Wendigos. Cosmo, Deadpool, Griever, Maria Hill, Mern, Reverse Flash, and War Machine on the sideline. I know Callan has played Onslaught a ton, and so it's cool to get to see him play a piece that he just really clearly likes a lot. So,
did he change anything?
So, no, but the Skull Camp map bonus is huge.
Yeah, it's the mind control, right?
Yeah, so they opposing characters -1 of their defense for mind when targeted by mind control and incap. Telekinesis doesn't matter. But so people did not want him to go second because they didn't want him -1 of their defense. So yeah, he went first a lot. Yeah, it's a great team. Yeah, The fun thing is having Hellcow with the Wendigos, so the Wendigo's Flurry would heal 4.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
Going into 4th place is Daryl Wooten, Law of the Jungle by Bear Shaker. It was Butterfly with the Double Kong, Cosmo, the Legacy Cosmo, Raven with the Angler, Chip with Avatar of Towerette, Prime Beast Boy, Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth, the Black Shirt Porter, and the Zenzi Pog from Black Panther.
Yes.
What do you want to
when
add?
played correctly, yes, when played correctly, this does even shut down the dark side build. Zenzi and Lockjaw are a great combo because Lockjaw is going to go ahead and incap you for free. Even if you have Battle Fury, it doesn't matter because you can still get targeted by incap. You just can't have an action token. And then if you don't have Battle Fury, you just give Zenzi just chooses the character within range, and their range is 5, and they gain Battle Fury. So you're stopping them from doing range attacks as well as
Making them
making them
immobile.
mobile. And it's better than Zenzi is better than giving the emotional modifier to a character like Cosmo that ignores characters, because all you would do with Darkseid would do your free barrier and then block that line of fire, and so now Darkseid can hit through that. So Zenzi is a way around that. So when played correctly, which is why he's in 4th and not 1st, because the first place team that he played, who ended up winning, he lost to in top 4 because he decided not to use Lockjaw and Zenzi to his benefits. He also brought in Griever against some builds for some reason instead of Elsa. When he brought in the Deadpool, his placements was really bad because all he would do would protect Raven and the Kongs instead of his other figures. So then his other figures would just die. So yeah. But I mean, getting top 4 with this build, it's the second time Beast Boy Prime's been played. So Teen Titans getting top 4 twice. I'm happy to see it. I'm just upset because I couldn't play it because I really feel like if it was optimally played, that there was no reason why it wouldn't have won states, regardless of pilot.
Yeah, it's a great build.
I was gonna play it. My Raven didn't show up in the mail.
I know. Yeah. So yeah, that's the reason why Durhold played it, because Pete couldn't play it, and I totally forgot that Ethan reached out to me and asked to play it. So I'm like, Beast Boy will be played at states. So.
All right, how about number 3?
And then in 3rd place we have Merritt Chapman, he's awesome. He loves his Fantastic Four. This this Fantastic Four swap is just so fun, and he just plays it. He executes it so well. He had one misplay, but other than that, this is a well-oiled machine. He has the Legacy She-Hulk from Future Foundation, which is the She-Hulk and adjacent friendly characters take a maximum of 1 damage from prime characters, which is awesome. The Empire Starter Invisible Woman at 50 points, the B dial with 0 in spin, and it's barrier and defend, and friendly characters adjacent to one of her barrier markers replaces their defense value with her printed. So she has a 19 defense, so she can just barrier with including 0. So she just is a free barrier to someone they have a 19 defense. Dad Thing, the Fantastic Four swap common 40-point Invisible Woman with Stones of Merlin. She-Hulk with Octopus Arms, the Gala one, She-Hulk. And then you have Lockjaw with Lasso of Truth, because you might as well just play him at 40 points. I don't think... Has anyone played him with any other object? I don't think so. Leech with Cloak, Black Shirt Porter, and then Deep Cuts Torch at 20.
Where's most of his damage coming from? Just the Hellfire Gala She-Hulk?
Yeah, and then he brings in this. Yeah, so his swap he brings in. He has Artie, Black Leopard, Franklin Richards, non-prime High Evolutionary, Empire, Mr. Fantastic, Valeria Richards, and the 100 Wolverine.
Oh, okay.
With the so he's able to bring in Franklin Richards, and so he does Franklin Richards stuff with Black Leopard.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I'm assuming he's giving Stones of Merlin to Black Leopard, so that way Black Leopard doesn't get, bullied.
Yep, and every time he's like, it was so bad because one of the games was recorded, and so it will be on there. And every time someone hits, he rolls a 1 or a 2, and it's on Monster Island, and he just looks and he's like, "So, do you want me to just go ahead and put it in this corner of the water, like every one of my other opponents did?" He just looked and sounded so defeated, but he rolled a 1 or a 2 every time he was equipped with it.
With the amount of time that Fantastic Four had in Modern a few years ago, I'm surprised that more people aren't playing it. But yeah, awesome job taking Fantastic Four to third place.
Yeah, Leech was huge because Leech shutting down everything is like that's where it's okay to where his damage output doesn't need to be great as long as he can do like 3 or 4 damage because it's going through everything
Right.
outside of Ghost Rider teams.
Yeah. All right, next we have Teresa Cobain with a Kong Bomb Scott Crampton Silver Age entry. So we have Prime Colossus with Carter Shield, Arachnet with the Soul Sword, Spider Pharaoh with the Hell Cycle, Kong, Death Metal Wonder Woman with Spin and Remaker, Venom Magneto, and Blackshirt Porter. Solid Spider-Man family / ruler team. Love to see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very cool build, and taking second place with this one was really cool too to see. I know I was kind of watching Oregon play throughout the day.
Yeah,
So
he was undefeated going into the finals, and then he was hesitant about Death Metal Wonder Woman. He sent me another build, and I told him, "Don't even think about taking her out. Like you need her." And I'm like, "Don't worry," because I was letting him borrow mine. I was like 30 miles away because I was already driving. It was already a late start for me to drive up there the night before, and I'm like, "Crap, I forgot his Death Metal Wonder Woman," so I had to drive back 30 miles to go pick it up for him.
how did the Spider Pharaoh play out?
She is insane. He did a few misplays because he was so used to playing on a big map, so he would TK her out on a small map just because he was so used to TKing, so she couldn't place. But she was hitting all the time.
How often did she get taken out? Because I've seen her get played here and there. I like her a lot, but she just always seems to die very easy.
Yeah, she wasn't dying very often. The finals match, she died, but he Death Metal Wonder Woman'd her in, and he lost 60 to 55.
Okay.
So it was, yeah,
really close.
His rolls, were really good for his rollouts, but yeah, that was, yeah. And he didn't really test it too much, and so there's a lot more that could have been done, like because he could have optimized having Spider Pharaoh Hell Cycle all the way up, and then attacking, bringing a Kong or a Colossus back there. So yeah, there's a few things that he could have fixed, but I mean, other than that, he played great. He went 7-0 before he got lost in the finals. So
yeah, congrats, Teresa. That was good.
That's awesome, man. In first place in Oregon, Mr. Jonathan Pappas. I'm assuming that's Pappas. Silver Sentai. Phoenix Sentinel at 225 points. Starbrand with the Time Gem. Saint Walker with Avatar Turret. Collector with the Mind Gem. And Scott Porter. White Shirt with the Sinestro Core Ring. Prime Absorbing Man and Turret on the sideline. Cosmic Theme. Great job, man.
yeah, so he's not a competitive player at all. I guess he was talking about how he saw AJ play the collector team, and so he wanted to do that. He's never even really won local events outside of like a card game, and so he was just on a tear. Just his opponents just weren't rolling great, and this is the team that I was mentioning when Daryl played in top 4 that there was no reason for him to lose to this because if he would have actually Zenzi'd to make him Battle Fury and constantly did the free to make him immobile, then it would have been a non-factor because he kept Starbrand all the way in the back, so Starbrand couldn't have retaliated really without extra placement. So yeah, his rolls were just really hot, and his opponents just couldn't roll hot. He was giving usually range combat expert to him, and because he just didn't think of he didn't realize it was during the finals where I had to correct him because he's trying to say how it happened, and I had to tell him that Phoenix Sentinel that a character is friendly to themselves and within 3 squares of them, so they also take one. So if you target a character, not only do adjacent figures take the penetrating, but they do as well. And so he didn't really realize how that interacted, and he knew that the pumpkin bombs on Starbrand would have been the better call.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, with Tentpole Phoenix Sentinel was awesome to see. And yeah, just the rolls were in his favor for most of the matchups.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. A 225-point Phoenix Sentinel winning the event. Yeah. That is awesome. I've never seen anyone go all in on a Phoenix Sentinel.
Yeah. Are you saying the attack power from Phoenix Sentinel?
Yeah.
Well, because it says when Phoenix Sentinel hits with a range attack, after resolutions for each hit opposing character deal 1 penetrating damage to each opposing character within 3 squares of them that they share a keyword or team ability with.
Yeah, so he didn't realize it included themselves.
But it only says opposing.
Yes. So when he hits an opposing character, so like let's say he attacks like Spider Pharaoh, for instance, or Spider Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Spider Pharaoh would also take the extra 1 damage.
Oh, sorry, that's what you're getting at. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So he didn't realize that they shared that the opposing characters, were considered within 3 of themselves.
Gotcha.
Yeah, awesome job, Jonathan. What's that, Aaron?
Just talking about the daisy chain with the explosion damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've seen some mean stuff with that. Moving on to
5 people take 5 damage. Fun.
Moving on to New Mexico, had 16 people. 8th place was Lawrence John. The team name is The.
Oh, this is a team after your own heart, though.
It's the 95-point Slop Wolverine, the 024 with Swordbearer and the Warlock. Ra's al Ghul with the Black Symbiote. Solemn with the Muramasa Blade. The Prime Talon. And Deadpool and Hitmonkey. And then the White Shirt Porter with the Red Ring. So taking an Assassin's team in silver. So getting 8th out of 16. That's not bad because I had a hard time trying to make a team for silver with Assassin because a lot of them are, up close in silver and range in modern, so it just didn't mesh that well, but nice job taking it to top 8.
And in 7th, we have Memer Everett with Fluffernutter 5000, Caveman Wally West with Hell Cycle, Flash Raptor, Rocket Raccoon from War of the Realms with U.S. Agent's Shield, Super Sword at 50, Prime High Evo at 40 with the Isotope, Amadeus Cho with Blue Lantern Ring, The Brain, Lockjaw with Tesseract, Scott Porter White Shirt with Sinestro Ring, and then Ares on the sideline. And then Objects is Trophy Case.
With all the dark sides, I'm surprised we didn't see more Amadeus Cho and Kirby's.
Yeah.
But yeah, another neat animal team.
All right, 6th is Kevin Hollis. So we've got Rogue One Shot. So we got Rogue with the Power Gem. This is the Prime 1, 250. We have Arachnite at 100 with Muramasa. And then we have Legacy Green Lantern with Avatar of Khonshu and good old Aunt May to round it out.
If that team...
Hollis is an awesome player. I met him at Rock Cup and met him up again at Worlds. And yeah, so he's just a fun dude. And just to see... And playing Prime Rogue is awesome.
Yeah, I got to play him in Pulp.
I like the 10. Is it 10 range? Yeah, I like the 10 range prob because that's Rogue's thing. Is she just needs to get going, and that 10 range prob will definitely help.
Yeah.
Yeah, if his dice are hot, that team is hitting.
Jose Mendez Arones. I don't know. Sorry, bud. Unnamed team. Prime Rogue, Skybreaker, Venom Wolverine. APOC with the Sword Bearer, and Scott Porter, Black Shirt with Ares on the sideline. Simple and brutal. X-Men theme.
Breaker on Rogue Prime is gross.
What is? Skybreaker?
Holy shit.
Especially with
Skybreaker
Ares.
on Prime Rogue is gross. Here, let me hit you, take your powers, and then hit you again.
Wait, you don't want to get hit for like 10 damage and just flat out die?
No, it's more than 10. She could roll for blades if she wanted to.
Yeah, I know. I just was counting the base damage. I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
And God help you if she rolls a crit ever. Here, let me crit, and then double up on that 6. So here's 14 damage and wall if you're near one.
Yeah, that's mean.
Sorry.
Fourth place is Jude Sanchez with Artful Doggers.
Dog. I think it's Doggers.
The 100-point Arachnite with the Soul Sword. John Constantine with Captain America Shield. Death Metal Wonder Woman with Black Bone of Amaduat. Major Logan 3-maker ring. Prime Reverse Flash with the Power Gem. Saturnine with the Radioactive Clay. And then the Black Shirt Porter with the Indigo Tribe ring. Is he... Oh no, so he's missing out on Mystical because of Major Logan and Reverse Flash.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of cool pieces.
It's a lot of good stuff, and Black Bone of Amduat's very underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite underrated.
Yeah. Yep. See you stop clicks.
Yeah. And then third place, we got Dominus U with Snitches Get Stitches. Pete's gonna love this team. Ruler theme, and so is this is an amazing team. It's Legacy Odin, Shredder clone with the motorcycle, as well as the Ocean Resurrection. So that way he gets
Oh, nice.
Shark Shredder. Kazar with a modifier, T'Chaka 2 Prime with Nightbringer and Spin, and Saturnine.
That's awesome.
Oh man! Oh my God! Like trying to hit things with this team is gonna be wild.
Yes.
Your value sucked that whole game.
Seeing 2 Legacy Odins already is awesome. Also, that's
I
not a piece
love
I
that.
expected to see.
And both got top 4. One got 2.
Yeah.
That's
That T'Chaka too is great. He's just great.
How about number 2?
All right, Ricardo Mendez with the return with little web things. We got Arachnid 100 with Soul Sword. We have Prime Blue Beetle with the Venom Symbiote. We have Wong with Muramasa. We have Kazar. We have Green Man. Oh man, y'all are just slow tonight.
Oh.
We have Black Shirt Porter and we have Madison. Solid mystical team.
Dan.
Yeah.
Who's below Kazar?
We were missing Green Man.
I can't miss it.
I knew we'd get it in there somehow. In first place is Mr. Matty G with playing. I think it looks like Lucas's build.
It's literally
same build. Yeah. It's the exact
so
same build as Lucas's.
Legacy Magneto, Lightning Spectral, Prime Colossus, Captain Carter Shield, Butterfly Jennifer Keel the Darkhold, Scott Porter with the Zero Ring, and the same sideline. And they already covered why it was good, but congratulations, Matty G. I think it's his second states. His second or third this year?
Yeah, second. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
He
man.
also won a Clix League West.
That's
but
what
if you go look at the meta for silver, Jennifer Kale has a win rate of 69%, which is insane for how many of them are played.
I can tell you we're 31% of her loss rate game, and it was on my teams.
All right, the last states build of the night we have at Nueve Leon. 8th place is Saddam Fukando. He had a past detective team. Or no, sorry, that was just the team name. It's unthemed. Reverse Flash, the LE with the motorcycle. Martian Manhunter with the Influence Ring. The Batman Team Up 036. Sherlock Holmes from Iconics. Irene Adler and Professor Moriarty, all from Iconics. The Apocalypse Sword Bear, what is this? Oh, Grand Prize Apocalypse 35, and then 2 multiple mans from Deadpool Weapon X, the 013s at 10 points each.
I'm really trying to figure out how Apocalypse fits in here.
I'm surprised he went 0-3 with that. Oh, that's not the Prime Reverse Flash. He's just playing.
Yeah, it's the LE one.
He's playing the old LE, which was. Granted, he's still pretty good if he's a little expensive, but.
Yeah. That is hilarious.
That's cool.
Yep. And then 7th place, Angel Montoya with Cosmic Slaughter. Prime Gamora at full with Octopus Arms. Carnage Surfer with Tararet. Dario Auger. Solid Jor-El with Motorcycle. Venom Magneto with Nightbringer. Collector with Time Gem. Madison and Timebreaker.
Very aggressive.
I like seeing Gamora Prime on another build and full points again.
Yeah, she's dope.
Redmond, you're gonna love this next one.
God damn it! All right, Darkside Kazar, Scott Porter, Proteus. How about fifth place?
I'm mad I get skipped over again.
Abdiel Camacho, Team Player S. The Wakandan Hulkbuster. Thank you. I'm glad somebody finally get on there. Iron Hammer at 100 points. Avatar of Khonshu, Captain America, M20. Oh, Peg Cap. With the Skybreaker, Manifold with the Venom Symbiote, Scott Porter, Black Shirt with the Zero Ring, Spider Man, hands out Super Senses and Team Player, Prime Hulk with the Cloak, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. And this was an Avengers theme?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Nicely done.
Tag teaming Iron Hammer and Wakanda Hulkbuster is awesome.
Yeah, I love that piece.
And then are we going to, fourth place, which is Luis Cerezo, Symbiote Bros Beetle. So his Venom got a symbiotes at 270 points with the Power Gem. Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar of Khonshu. The symbiote, the 30.1 from Beyond Amazing with the red symbiote. And then the original Carnage with
the OG.
10 of the planet symbiote traits. Very cool symbiote, or I guess he has monster team on here, but also symbiote team. So really cool to see the 270 point Venom got his symbiotes making.
No, the non-legacy is just monster because the non-legacy 2x2 Carnage does not have symbiotes.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is cool because he spits out like 4. Is it 4 symbiotes? Right?
No, 3 Carnages.
No. You add a symbiote bystander to your starting force.
yeah.
So this way he doesn't. He starts with 4 automatically. So then you got your reduced 10 damage.
Yeah, really cool team.
And then in third place we have Nahum Barcelo Cortez with Peace and Love. Unthemed, which is Prime Blue Beetle with Daimonic. Butterfly, Peacemaker with Influence and Nightbringer. Peace Machine at 50. Sakarian Iron Man, Sky Tyrant with the Power Gem, Groot 2x2, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. And his sideline is Bizarro Green Arrow, Cosmo, Dario Augur, Harry Leland Mern, War Machine, and Death Metal Wonder Woman.
I gotta see a lot of Dario Augur picking up play.
Yeah.
Like to see it.
I think I saw you playing in the monthly.
Or at least talking about him.
He did great. He did what he was supposed to do.
Who smashed him?
Do
you remember?
And then he got smushed.
I'm pretty sure Christine did. I think you were dead by that point. I don't remember.
I was not. Dario Augur died real early.
He was camping.
I just want to let you know the reason why the
Dario was down there most of the game. He was getting carried around.
Because, Bill takes into account the monthlies, so that's why you're so low, Redmond.
All right, thanks, Miles. How about second?
Next is Ricardo Elizondo with Alpha X-Men Silver. So
Tim Burton X-Men.
What is this? So we have Beetlejuice, we have Butterfly, we have Black Leopard with the emo mod, we have Sakari and Iron Man with the Cloak Levitation, we have APOC and Genesis, Professor X, and then Scott Porter. So it's got a little bit of X-Men swap going on there. And then I'm trying to understand the side. Oh, the other sideline stuff is Butterfly. Okay, so Cosmo, Green Man, Griever, Hidori Yao.
She's 60 points though, so she's not coming in.
Yeah, she's coming in for
Professor X. Okay.
So Phoenix, who can come in for Professor X. Sky Tyrant's a Butterfly swap. Venom Mags is a Professor X swap, and then Death Metal's a Butterfly swap.
I like the fact that he can take Beetlejuice off and not play him.
That's actually kind of funny. Like, here, I'm gonna be kind of a good guy and put him back on the sideline, and then maybe call him in later.
This game must have been interesting because they're identical teams.
Oh yeah, first and second place.
Oh, that's funny. It's the same team as Richie.
This is Saul Elizondo. So it's the same team as Richie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we already went over it, but Beetlejuice, Butterfly, Black Leopard, Emotional Modifier, Saki with the Cloak, Grand Prize APOC, Sword Bearer, Genesis without the Sword Bearer, Professor X, and Scott Porter. And then Cosmo, Dario Agger, Griever, Hidari Yao, Phoenix, Sky Tyrant, Venom Magneto, and Wonder Woman. And I'm sure two brothers playing each other was probably a super calm and nothing was said negative the whole time, either way, back or forth. So congratulations, Saul.
Yeah, congrats. That's going to wrap up the Silver Age Week 5 recap. That'll bring us to listener questions.
Your ass better call somebody!
First, we have Matthew Prignano. If you could change one thing or figure in Silver Age for the better of the game, what would it be and why? I think multiple Ellie Saturnine is really broken and shouldn't be allowed. That's my only real complaint. I think Silver specifically, it's going to have to be Darkseid should have been addressed. The only reason that he didn't win more was because Butterfly was allowed to throw in a counter on your sideline. Otherwise, you would have been forced to play that direct counter on your main force every game. So I think that was my main one was Darkseid.
I would like to change it for Highlander, and then my argument would be that if you don't agree with me, then beat me in arm wrestling.
Okay.
I think there's a couple of things. I think Saturnine was never supposed to be able to be stacked. I don't think that was ever the intent of the piece. So it should have always been unique. Honestly, that would have fixed her from her beginning. And I think that the piece right now, Darkseid's a great one that needs to be adjusted. Beetlejuice needs to have a hard look at him. So you build a team and you put a ton of cool stuff and free actions on it, and then it's just like, yeah, man, not today.
Yep.
So my only add to that is the Grand Prize APOC. It's the same thing with the playing multiples. Just like, hey, I'm just gonna roll out like 8 times, so you might never hit me.
How that wasn't addressed and made
like I
unique
tried to
modifier
address that
per turn.
already.
Apocalypse?
Yeah, it should have been once per turn.
Or Darkseid?
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, we're talking about Darkseid now, but Apocalypse was definitely something that was for the restricted list.
Yeah, that definitely should have been one. And then just to be clear, my Darkseid choice was because the question was about Silver Age, and so he is the biggest problem in Silver Age as a Silver Age issue, but Beetlejuice is still going to be an everything issue. That's why I said Darkseid over Beetlejuice. Aaron, do you have an answer for this one? Can you answer this one?
I mean, yeah. So, obviously, I did a post the other day that addresses a lot of the stuff I'm looking at to either get adjusted or sat out soon. Some of it is stuff that people have brought to my attention over the course of states. Some of it is just like it's being played a lot. It has to be looked at. That doesn't necessarily mean it's got to be banned. So let's clarify that now. But Prime, Colossus, Butterfly, Mern. I actually think Mern has seen a down play. Like, I had one on my sideline, but I didn't have to use him. So I'm wondering how many times Mern actually came into play. Huh?
He's definitely on the sideline.
If you take Mern out of the meta, there's things that instantly become problematic. Especially like on Monster Team, for instance. You have Deceased Batman and Proteus. So no, you can't use improved targeting or improved movement. I realize people don't want Mern, but Mern is a necessary evil.
No.
Because you can't even interact.
And so I'm agreeing with you, Miles. I really do think we have a handful of necessary evil figures in the format that help us combat other things. And some of the stuff people are complaining about are those necessary evils.
Yeah,
and it's like, guys, you're not looking at it, the bigger picture. You're just looking at the thing that you can't figure out how to beat, or that you don't want to have to deal with anymore.
Because I was hoping like Deceased Batman would see a big uptick too if Mern wasn't a thing, because him just shutting off all improved targeting and you just have him hold the barrel or something.
Orange Proteus and Silver.
Yeah.
You leave Orange Proteus alone.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. Without Mern, those two pieces just destroy a team. You throw on Space Leo and Yondu, and you get a roll for all their equipment and kill them, and then, like, hey, guess what? Now I'm up on points and you can't target me through all this barrier.
Oh.
That's why merge needed. And then
Beyond
if you
that,
get
like,
internship.
and beyond that, Prime Colossus has definitely seen an uptick in the last couple of weeks. But what we had, all right, this is my hot take of this whole thing. Prime Colossus is extremely gross. He does a lot of stuff for his points. We also had like 4 years where mind control was non-existent, period, because of the fucking emotion. You could not play mind control because it was just on every build. So
But that was because of Legacy Thanos, because mind control was everywhere, because Thanos was everywhere.
right, and then he got nuked into the dirt.
Good.
But yeah, no, I'm not saying anything bad about Legacy Thanos. But the idea though is like there was a chunk of time where it was just Battle Fury, so no one could be mind controlled. Like up until Prime Colossus dropped, there wasn't a way to play old Starro effectively anymore. Because there was always a way for him to just be like, I deal 1 damage and I can never mind control. Great. So, yes, he's being looked at. Guys, you had 4 years of we can't do our thing. And as a mind control enthusiast, it sucked. But I understand why everybody wants him looked at. So, again, based on my post, there are things on that list that I like to play that are still going to be looked at because I know they need to be looked at. Legacy Starro is one of them. His whole thing about healing in general for him, I think, should be addressed, and I did come up with a way to like fix that. It's pretty easy to figure out if you look at the card. And then I also have to look at the Watcher from the Super Rare.
Yeah,
he needs to bring you out on whatever. Well, yeah, but he needs to bring you out on whatever click you swapped on. So it's not
your starting
power
click.
action swap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna come out on click 16 if you do the swap. So I hope you have support. Like that kind of stuff. Those kind of loopholes are very small, but it was something that a lot of people weren't prepared for. And it's like, guys.
No, it sounds like more people
Miles
need to
ran
listen
this.
to us because I talk about all of
That
those
was like
things.
Miles ran that. Yeah, right. Miles ran that version of Starro last year at the Cup.
Yeah, before anybody saw it.
Even. Right, and so it was like this thing already existed. We knew it could happen. We've seen it happen with the Hall of Armors. He's on the list to get fixed, or he's going to get removed because they won't let me fix him. We'll find out. So there's 2 pieces on the list that I played, and they're on the list because people want me to make sure we get. Sorry, it's late. People want me to make sure they get looked at. Whether something happens or not is not up to me, but I did present those things to WizKids. It's like, hey, you guys should be looking at this if you're not already. So, if your new favorite piece is all of a sudden on that list of things that are being talked about, there's probably a good reason it's there.
And for any hate that's getting thrown Butterfly's way, though, I think that Butterfly honestly helped save a lot of the weeks because he was able to kind of not nerf Darkseid, but answer him immediately. The fact that you have answers in Butterfly, I think, is honestly really healthy. Otherwise, you have to main force a piece. Like everyone would have had to play Griever on their main force 3 weeks ago if Butterfly was not a thing.
And so, on that
It's the mass leeching that becomes the problem.
Right, but Butterfly highlights the fact why I don't want to rotate in silver. I think I've said this once on this podcast, and we'll say it again.
Mm-hmm.
There are figures
Rotating
that exist
stupid.
in the past. No, I know, but
yeah,
There are figures that exist in the past that give us answers to what's coming or what's already out. And everyone is so focused on the, oh no, I don't know what to do, that if you go back and look for, like, hey, what would help me in this matchup? What helps me in this? Like, I'll talk about Witch Hunter Angela all over again. Nobody played her, but she has a purpose if the meta shifts into this monster format again. All right, I'm going to play Butterfly. Now I have access to her. If you want to hit me, my whole little squad gets a bonus when we attack you and when you attack us.
Well, there's two
So if
figures
you're
that have all made cut and made a dent in the meta already. The Griever and then the Raven. The Raven hasn't been played as much as Griever because no one found her out till later. But if you are rotating those older sets, you're not going to get those figures.
No.
And it's
And so here's another one that you could use on Butterfly. Nightshade from Gotham Girls.
Yep.
She does the same shit as Blackheart, and
Yep.
she's got Prob.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, guys, you have options to do really cool things if you just look. You don't have to look at everything when you build your core of your team, but when you're building that sideline for Butterfly, deep diving to be like, what are the problems in the meta right now? What can help me either attack it faster or prepare myself to fight it? Like, that's the perfect reason why we shouldn't be rotating sets. Like, heaven forbid, there's going to be some thing that multiple range attacks you. Oh no, look, I butterflied into Bizarro Green Arrow. That sucked for you, didn't it? Like, we have answers. You just have to learn how to play with them and adjust. And again, that's my opinion. If you don't want to listen to my opinion, that's fine. But the data's proven that it's right.
Yeah,
These things have helped quell some of the problems we have in the format. And until WizKids does whatever they're going to do for the format, we're finding new ways to survive against these crazy things that are happening. Darkseid's not shutting out the format because of things like Butterfly, because we've openly communicated about how you can combat him. While he is winning in areas, it's not surprising that that's what's played the most in that area. So you either have to adapt, or you've got to learn how to use your build, however your build works, and make sure it can stand up to those issues. That's it.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of rotating. I think that you need to have what's it called, like an eternal format or something?
Yeah, it's a legacy.
Legacy format, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
And I don't think that we need another format like that.
Oh God, no more.
Do you want to deal with the second one?
I will say this. What was it?
I said, do you want to deal with the second format in addition to Silver? On you specifically?
It's still Silver, but I am trying to figure out Silver Age Pulp.
Okay. It can't be worse than regular Pulp.
I mean, no, but if we fine tune it, we already have a ban list for Pulp in general, so we start there and expand it. No 2x2s, because Onslaught and Pulp is gross, and so is Dark Phoenix. But Pulp should exist in both the big formats. It's fine. Pulp gives you access to really cool combos, like in Silver Age. Maybe Overdrive makes a return in Pulp. That would be cool.
Yeah, there's just
But,
a ban list for Pulp just because of like 2x2s. But
so, what do you think about?
No, definitely.
Go ahead.
What's up? I was just agreeing with Miles. Like 2x2's got to go.
Okay. What do you think about Pulp, but letting you like making it legal to play primes and super rares and chases and LEs?
Very back of you.
What?
That's a story for a different day.
Let's go to Rob Peterson. Oh, do you have more?
Well, I have one thing I want to say out loud. We're going to announce it probably this week or early next week. So the biggest thing we've heard from new players and people saying we need to be standardizing the maps across the board is that people don't have access to bigger maps. Well, you know what? We're going to change that. As far as the ROC goes, anyway. I'm not sure what WizKids is going to do if they follow suit. That's awesome. But every single Silver Age legal ROC map will be on gamer mats for sale.
That is awesome.
That is really cool.
Aaron,
So do you need that flashpoint flood? Huh? What?
Oh no, keep going.
If you need flashpoint flood, it's going to be there. King's Tomb will be there. Like a lot of the maps where the new players have been like, I've never seen it. I don't know how to fight on it. I don't know where to get it. You're going to be able to buy it. It's really on you at that point if you don't get what you need.
So I saw a post, like I think it was last week, and a lot of people don't know of a lot of the maps that were the monthly program maps. Is it possible that those could get added on there, and then we could see those on the silver list in the future?
The one specifically that got shown,
I mean,
I am
there's
working
a... Oh, go ahead.
No, like that's a good example of it. So that one specifically, in my talks to update some stuff and add back some maps that got missed, there was a whole fiasco with the ROC website and the tournament document getting deleted, and I had to revert to an old formatted version I saved by chance, and some stuff got lost in translation, and I caught it after the fact. That's on the ROC. We're working toward fixing that. But like Randy's Marsh, a handful of other maps, and that specific map, I am trying to get added to the map list, and then those maps will also be on gamer mats. I don't know all of the subscription maps, so if someone has more of them, please send me pictures, and I will look into it.
So I have roughly all
that
of
wasn't
them.
a part of. Well, then send me really good pictures so I can figure stuff out. But
Because there's
the one for sure is. Go ahead.
So there was a bunch that, as the monthly, nobody was saying anything at the end of the month program because they changed it where you had to like pay for 6 months at a time. And so whenever it was decided that the monthly program was ending, nobody communicated that, and so they weren't letting you renew your subscription, and so there were like, I don't know, 4 months or something like that where anyone that had a current subscription that didn't get canceled or renewed in that time, they were still sent these maps. So there's a handful of maps out there that nobody has really seen because they were just at the end of the lifespan. So I think that Gamer Matt still owes me, I think, like whatever 2 months worth of maps is. But they ended it, and there's a like a traffic one, like a traffic jam one that I don't think that was like the last one that was sent. So there's a lot of them that are missing from what people actually know is out there. And there's a castle one.
And info and... Okay. Well, hell yeah. So what we can do is I'll get photos from you. We can get Clay to add them to units just so they're out there in the wild to be seen. And then I will do what I can to eventually, hopefully, get them added to the silver list so they can be played, because I don't like that we have maps in the ROC that were special like that and they're not played. Like, there's one I want, and it'll take, like, my whole left leg to get it, probably, but there's a King's Tomb Judge map from way back in the day. It would be cool to actually like have that one.
Which one?
But I tried to. It's King's Tomb Judge variant.
The blood one or the sorcery?
Judge on it.
Oh,
It's
that
the
actually says
green
Judge
thing.
on it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an actual judge map.
Okay.
They gave it out at Origins to the staff that worked that event, basically. So there's under 10 in the world or some shit.
Oh, there
Okay.
was one on eBay for like $40.
A while ago.
Well, then I'll have to.
Bought it.
Yeah, but
It was a while
it's
ago.
fine. I didn't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, stuff like that would be cool to find and like have. I've always liked having those variants. I've tried to make sure all the rock variant maps have been legal for silver. There is like the snow variant of Sanctuary, the snow variant of Research Outpost. King had the 3 extra variants of it. All the monthly maps, if we can get those set up and fixed, that would be awesome. But yeah, I would love to get those maps in rotation and in people's hands because 1, there's more big maps for everybody, and 2, I don't have that map. How do you even it? I didn't know it exists.
Yeah, some
So
of them are
all
like
players will
impossible
have
to get.
access to map. Yeah, and we're gonna fix that. So I'm very excited for that to happen. Actually,
That's awesome news. All right, let's go to Rob Peterson's question for Miles Kane specifically. As a fellow aquatic enthusiast, new Super Rare Prime Namor, are you as rock hard as I am?
Yes. So I hope that maybe soon we can get his Bride from the 80s Marina. Yeah, giving everybody Dolphin, if they have Dolphin, the lines of fire blocked if they're not adjacent is huge. Among other things, 200 point, 3-stop clicks. But it's hard for me to play Namor without Marina because that was a huge part of my childhood. One of my first comics was actually the wedding of them in Alpha Flight 40, and I've been a huge fan of Marina and Namor. So I need my Marina so that I can play my Namor, even if that object has the potentials to be just completely disgusting.
Yeah, this new Prime Namor looks really cool. There's been a few Namors lately, but none of them are that exciting, to say the least. All right, Peter Marshfield, thoughts and feedback on a silver build that looks like this. Did you guys get a chance to look at this one? The Swiss Army knife one. Swiss Armor knife.
It's another armor theme team. So, I mean, you got Saki, Colonel James Rhodes, Demon in Armor. It's a good start for sure.
He's got Arno Stark on here, which has always been a wildly entertaining piece to me that I've played multiple times. That's the one that does the essentially the missile attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you get a range value at 12. I think it's cool, Peter. I actually like it a lot.
Yeah, this looks pretty good.
I don't know why the specs on Saki and not just putting the cloak on him, but I guess you had points or something. Because I don't think there's really a better equipment to put on Sakarian other than just putting on the cloak to give him sidestep. But yeah, good to see the Pim pocket tank make a build too.
Yeah,
So,
cloak would give
like
how many points then?
he'd have 7 left.
Yeah, so the reason also we want cloak is not just for sidestep, but like it gives him flight and plasticity.
That's huge.
So, flight is a huge thing with him.
And he's got some built-in points here if he wants to move stuff around. Like he's basically popping out 1, 2, 4 drones at the beginning. So I like it.
Think that the 30-point Ironheart is better than this 25-point, and so you can take off one of those. You can give her an object after giving the cloak to Iron Man. It would be my main change.
Yeah, because he's definitely got modern points. He's
Yeah.
only 114 modern points.
Yeah, the 30-point is just huge because especially like Sakari and Iron Man can now get
IT
improved
hindering.
targeting hindering.
Yep.
James Rhodes can, so it's
Yeah, definitely.
Perplex.
Rhodey's already got it, so there's that at least. So having Sakarian seeing through hindering is
Sakarian thing is huge. Yeah.
All right. Second question is, why do you guys think some older figures aren't getting any attention? Venompool seems evil, and I'm curious why we aren't seeing more of him in silver. More, he could benefit from a bike. I think it just comes down to a lot of pieces. It's just the point cost. There's a lot of really cool pieces.
He's what? I think 70. I mean, he's good. I think
So
like
he's 80 points, and so
he's 80.
it's 80 points for sidestep and poison, and then a bike puts him at 95. So basically, all you're
Yeah.
gonna do is run up there, deal 4 damage with his exploit, and then you just kind of sit there in front of the opposing team and get pantsed.
Well, he does the prob thing, which is his trick, which I think is what he's trying to bank on. Is like you get prob once for each figure, and that's it, and then he shuts it off the rest of the game. So
But he's
Yeah,
dead.
so Venom Pool doesn't really do anything special that other characters can do.
I do want those chases to see the light of day again. I think the comic panels give them something a lot of other things don't. Like I've said it a couple of episodes ago. Now that I'm done with states, basically, I want to work on champion pool. I just got to finish getting this set so I can actually do it.
yeah, because their
The
comic panels gave
versatility,
some good stuff.
yeah. So, like, I can give champion pool Quake via one of the panels, and then have Poseidon on my sideline and laugh really hard, or blades with giant reach to make Redman have a stroke. There's a lot you can do with those figures and the panels, so I kind of want to see them go. But I mean, look at the fields we've seen. You could 100% like surprise somebody with Venom Pool because they're expecting newer stuff. That's the whole gimmick of Silver is you weren't ready for this guy, were you?
And it's recency bias. Like there's plenty of forgotten figures. How long did it take before Sakari and Iron Man started picking up and seeing play in this year's states? It's recency bias.
We haven't seen one Goblin King.
That was another surprise, especially with his errata change where he got his stuff back. I was like, he's not gonna get played? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Legacy Collector. It's like I can play Champion Pool and Elders of the Universe. Let's fucking go.
The Legacy Collector is gonna be there.
Oh, he's disgusting.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
He is an amazing attacker for 45 points. And not
Right.
unique. So play 2 of them for 90 points. 99% of the time you're going to be on click 12 or click 0. So, and any equipment, so you give him a motorcycle for free, he now has move and attack.
Yep. Which is one of his biggest problems in the beginning. He didn't have. So now he can, and you're just like, I'm going to steal all this stuff. And if I don't want to, here's some unavoidable damage. Wild.
So Venom Pool, you think at 80 points is worth his points, even if it's towards the 200 points of silver?
He says with the comic
On the
panels,
right build.
the comic panels is what it's
Yeah, so like you're gonna give him some equipment, and God knows what else we're getting in Collector's Trove at this point. But I mean, think about Venom Pool with the Universal Weapon and his comic panels. I base you. I've got reflexes. I'm gonna pulse wave you next turn.
If you're not dead, because it's 100
Who's ready
points.
for that shit?
It's 100 points.
No, the Universal Weapon that makes him 90 points. The comic panels are free.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Mjolnir. Never mind.
Yeah.
Mjolnir's 20.
So, yeah, so you literally give him the 10 point that's not a free action to pick up power. He runs over, does his thing, and then you go, all right, I'm going to pick Pulse Wave. And nobody was ready for that. And he just starts lighting people up. And then you're burning through people's prob to lock them out. Play Constantine or whatever, and that's a cool gimmick. But I do think the Deadpool comic panel chases could surprise some people, and they're just being overlooked.
Yeah, because they have the comic panels either give you enhancement, reflexes, smoke cloud, quake, energy shield deflection, precision strike, stealth, or an extra target. It's all pretty good choices.
I mean, if somebody can make it work, that's awesome.
So the comic panel that gives you an extra bolt, you play that with one of the Mandarin ring, and give it to
Lightning.
one of the lightning, and give that to one of the Deadpools. Now he's got what, 2 or 3 bolts, and then you just kind of laugh at people. So I don't know. I'll dive down that hole and get my miles on and see what I can come up with.
The MODOK Deadpool. Okay, we're gonna make him work.
Wait. No. Why not pirate Deadpool? Because that'll be funny. Because you give him the other. So you give him lightning and the energy explosion ring, and now he just does, and he steals the highest attack value from all characters on the map. So it's like, hey, I'm like a 12 or 13 attack now, so I'm just gonna hit most stuff.
So him with.
So you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you play him. You play, or you can play him and Blackbeard. So he gets bonuses for being in water when he shoots you. Yeah, there's all kind of stuff. That is, yeah. Our Deadpool, MODOK Deadpool, Champion Pool. Let's do a build off. I think that'd be fun.
Yep. Okay, you get Venom Pool.
I will gladly take that. That is cool.
Okay. All right, we'll come back to this then. I called not Venom Pool. His third question is, it's Game Awards season. If you had to design your own category for a game award that we don't already have, what would it be? And who are your nominees for this year? I have an idea if you guys don't, and it's worst game of 2024. Thoughts? I don't really know any game awards or pay attention to any games. I play Halo, and I play whatever my son wants to play, and that's about it. And Mario Party.
If I had my choice, I would go with "Is the game still alive?" award. There are plenty of games that come out and just die.
I'm not too familiar with any other awards though.
It's a great year for games. Honestly, the DLC for Elden Ring as a DLC should have probably may just win Game of the Year. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So,
is there a DLC game award category?
No, it's no. So the DLC itself is winning, or it is in contention for winning Game of the Year, which would be a first.
Well, but Pete just said it was DLC, so that's a perfectly good category to add as best DLC of the year, because most games, I would say 98% of games have DLC.
Yeah, because why pay $60 when you can pay $60 and then get a few season passes for $25?
No, Elden Ring. I will rebut that. Elden Ring's not the same thing. It's not. They did not like heavily monetize the game. Like it's
no. Elden Ring. No, I'm not talking about Elden Ring. I'm talking about other games.
Yeah.
How about best season pass?
That'd be fine.
My favorite expansion to a game this year was WWE 2K20, the Bray Wyatt drop, where we got to actually see Bray's motion cap in his new Fiend suit.
Yeah, I actually saw a couple of videos on that. That looks cool.
Yeah, so like the fact that a character we didn't get to see in the real world will get to exist in WWE creative mode or whatever you want to do with it. But like that was a really cool thing to pull off. Like, we're gonna memorialize Bray with a little special edition expansion, and here are these things that you didn't think you would get beyond like just more skins of him, you know?
Yeah, I thought that was awesome. I saw quite a few videos on it.
Yeah, so that one, I'm excited about Marvel Rivals. And I don't normally play those style games, so that's fun.
Yeah, I finally downloaded it, but I still have to try it out here. I have an older Xbox that Oliver plays on, and it was not compatible, so we have not been able to play it yet.
I was not a fan of like Overwatch very much, but I like this. It's pretty neat.
I've liked it.
Fourth question is, continuing with holiday traditions, what is one that you guys each do this time of year? My wife begrudgingly and I listen to my dad's old Star Wars Christmas record on Black Friday and Thanksgiving weekend while we put up the Christmas tree. We usually start the Elf in a Shelf thing the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, dude, they're so happy and excited. It's a lot though.
We never had that.
Yeah, what's your
So-
kid's name? Your elf on a shelf.
We have we have two. It's Jingle, and then I think the next year we added Pixie, which is a girl one, and then just tonight last night we added an Arctic Fox, and I forgot what they named it. So they have a
Do you
pet
put him
now.
in risky poses?
No, I don't. I put him in a Rice
No.
Krispies box yesterday. Christine made him look like they were skiing tonight.
You gonna let the kids listen to this episode?
No, I have to tell Christine to make sure they don't listen to this episode.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
So my biggest thing. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Heron.
So after Thanksgiving is said and done, I pull out Turbo Man and wrap him neatly and put him under the new setup tree.
Oh, Turbo Man!
We
That's
open
awesome.
Turbo Man every year.
Jetpack.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Here,
So that, and we have one other thing I do, but I don't do it until Christmas Eve. I've had this. It's a stuffed, like, pillow version of the night before Christmas that I got like when I was like 5 or 6. We've kept it in really good shape, and I've read it to every one of my kids on Christmas Eve.
That's a cool one.
So that's the like when Dad's gone, who somebody's getting the keep going type thing.
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff a lot.
What do we do? We put up our tree pretty regularly. We just turn on the Christmas music, and we do that as a family. We do have a lot of keepsake stuff. Unfortunately, we lost my father-in-law a couple of years ago now, and he had a long battle with some pretty serious disease, and lost his ability to talk along the way. And so there's one book that he recorded for the kids that every year it comes out, and put batteries in it. And my wife has a wonderful time, but a little rough time with that. So that's kind of the stuff that we do. But I'm big on holiday albums. The Charlie Brown Christmas, excellent. That's my favorite one.
Do you have
The trio.
Tori Amos Winter?
I do.
Yeah. So yeah, Mick Foley got me into that song. I listen to that song every winter.
Yeah, my probably favorite thing of Christmas at this point is honestly the music and the food. My kids are kind of out of everything else
Eggnog.
phase. So, yeah.
Dan, did you say one?
No.
What?
Dan.
Dan, did you say
Dan?
anything?
Yeah, so I just have like a little tree. It's nothing fancy. I always set it up like I wait till December because I enjoy Thanksgiving, so I'm like, nah, let me just wait till December's actually here. It's just like a little electric tree.
Like a Charlie Brown
with, like,
one?
I don't know. It's just got LEDs on it. I like it. It's simple. But my biggest thing is every New Year's Day, I always make eggs Benedict because my mom used to make it, and then she'd have me help make it or have me make it while I was at home. So I make that every year. So it's always like a New Year's Day thing.
Nice.
Nice.
Then he threw a fun little dad joke in here of, so what do you get a Wookiee for Christmas when he already owns a comb? A brush.
Thanks, Peter.
All right, this one was sent in by Anonymous, and it's asks, Aaron, what is your favorite flavor of paste?
Did we lose him?
Oh, I don't want to have to say that.
No, I'm
There
here.
he is.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm not answering it.
Oh, come on.
That anonymous guy can. Yeah. Anonymous can go. And say what?
That sounds like a Felcher.
Yeah, that's fair. No, that's from something recent, and it's obnoxious. But you know what? I am fine with promoting a healthier format than listening to someone who wants the format to be completely unhinged. So onward we go.
I
All right.
did eat paste as a child. Sure, that explains a lot.
Explains a lot.
I loved it. It was yummy.
Benjamin Umansky, does Beetlejuice need a fix, and what would your idea for a fix? What would be your idea for a fix? I think he absolutely does, or the game is going to be a lot less fun for the foreseeable future. 0 free actions is just terrible. Maybe something like Merlin, where you're basing it off the action total, or like a 1 per character. That might be a little too much, though. But
Or at least, well, no, because that's how what's his name operates, and he's 125 points.
Yeah, but this is a free game element. So what you need to do is you need to make him sort of like how Prime Jokester works. When every time you use a free action, you have to give a friendly character an action token. If you can't, you either deal one. You either deal 1 penetrating, or you can't make the free action.
I think his no free action
Yeah.
can only be if he's main forced, not if he just comes
No,
off the sideline.
no, not even that. Not even that. Because we've seen him played main force, and it
I thought it would be
the
okay,
game.
and so it's rough.
I will destroy my opponents when I play against a Beetlejuice, and then afterwards, whether they want to or not, I'm going to arm wrestle them and win.
Are you going to arm wrestle people that don't want to arm wrestle you?
I don't care. I don't
deal
care.
their arm.
Just tackle them and start wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. I would be the worst opponent anyone ever plays.
That
In
sounds
fact,
like a
when I go to
terrible
Worlds-
opponent.
When I go to Worlds, I'm going to have just like, a 300-point one-man army, and I'm going to refuse to play, and I'm going to say, we can just arm wrestle for the win. You got to beat me to get the win.
All right, I look forward to seeing that play out.
All right, it's going to happen.
All right.
Yeah, I agree with the whole. He either needs to be like Merlin, or I don't hate Miles' version either, but he does need something. He needs it
fast.
Bad.
Yeah, removing it as a whole becomes a problem because you just tunnel the competitive scene so small and make so many figures unplayable that it makes no sense.
Pete, do you have an opinion on this one?
On Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
I would tell you that I think he's worse on the main force than the sideline, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion mostly. And we thought it was fine on the main force, but having seen it in action, it is just oppressive. Holy cow. I think any of those suggestions are reasonable. There's got to be something done with it. I mean, if not, once you get into modern season, people are gonna it's just not gonna be fun.
No, it's gonna be on every build.
That's why I want to see it fixed before that happens, though, because it's gonna make building for modern. So basically, what is Aaron, the New Orleans event is the first weekend in February, right?
Sure.
I think so. I think there's a couple of Champion Clix Open events that's starting at the end of January, so it's got to be set up for people to be able to build for that, and then all the events that are coming the next 2 months. So, Dan, did you say yours?
I think I can understand the limiting the free actions, but not completely turning them off. That's where I sit with it.
Yeah, he's a really cool
Merlin,
piece. You can't just nerf him.
No, that's why I said the
No.
prime. I think the prime jokester I think is honestly the best way.
I like
Instead of just
Merlin
one
or
person.
the Hulkbuster because they're done really well and it still works. Like you just have to think about it more. Like Pete played the Hulkbuster against us and I really had to pay attention to my free actions, but I still had them.
Yeah, 1 per character actually isn't bad at all. All right.
All right.
What was that?
I went over the mountain and lost service, so I'm good now.
Okay. The New Orleans event, that's the first weekend in February, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So that's when it needs to be ready so that people can start building for that stuff. So hopefully it does come soon. Constantine.
Where-
Yes. Oh,
Sorry.
what'd
We're
you say?
gonna announce details this week.
Okay, cool. I will be looking forward to that. Konstantin Savitsky asks, was the Beetlejuice scare all for naught, or was it too early to tell since most don't have him yet? Well, if you're just checking into the episode now, he is terrible for the game. He just stops you from playing your team, and any game with Beetlejuice is zero fun. Anybody want to add to that, or are we good to move on?
I'm about to go back to the liquor store. So.
Whoa, Miles.
Continue.
Which one-shots are must-own? Obviously, the rivalry is the top of everyone's list. I think Pin Particles are pretty neat, but I'm not a fan of the gems being one-shots, though.
I like the gems being one shots. Like it's an interesting way to have them be in the game, but they do a neat effect. Plus, they work with the chases, so that was cool.
They should have legacied the ABPI
Cool.
gems.
I think a must own for me is actually the hammer one? Yeah, to me, my hammer. Like, I actually like that a lot with certain things.
The shield throw is kind of cool too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That one was kind of weird because you're paying points to basically just throw your equipment at somebody, but you get it back.
I love it.
No, it
but
really characters. It doesn't. You're not throwing your equipment.
Well, thematically though, because you have to be equipped to use shield throw, so that's basically what you're saying you're doing. I know you're not unequipping it and actually doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, but how awesome that'd be. You have a team with U.S. Agent, Captain America, all those. That'd be cool. I do like it, especially.
That would be pretty cool.
You actually just pick up your equipment from your sideline and throw it at your opponent. I like shield throw and obviously rivalry. Like that's 5 points in my build going forward on every team. Because damn it, I'm gonna hit one attack.
So I like the hammer specifically with Mjolnir because it's just you're throwing Mjolnir out and unequipping it. So like I'm immediately gonna yoink it back and be like, I'm gonna take that back actually. So
yeah, that's a neat one.
I need Legacy Shield Throw Cap to have Shield Throw. I think that would be a lot of fun. But I actually do this twice. So.
And then throw it at your opponent.
I do like that follow-up.
Yeah.
Paul Cote, what if any meta figures do you consider unplayable in Modern versus Beetlejuice? Anything he uses a free action. He's basically making you play a game with commons and uncommons. So nothing cool after doing a charge or a running shot. Tons of equipment, all worthless. So yeah, there's a shorter list of things that he doesn't affect.
Yeah, well, so he's talking about the meta specifically. So Black Lanterns become absolutely just useless, because you can't make your terrain. Plants become not as good, and then you have a character like Space Ghost, who's supposed to be a great support piece that just becomes a waste of 30 points on your build. And with Beetlejuice being a thing, if you're building with Space Ghost, it's probably not a good idea.
If Beetlejuice is not changed, it's going to change it could conceivably change how people purchase things for the next couple of years.
Or go to events.
Right. Yeah. Because why are you it says free, so it means I can't play it. So yeah. I just think they need to look at it. That's it. So
the person that designed it, I'm going to call him out and say that you need to learn how to play the game and know how the game actually works instead of making garbage like that.
That was unnecessary.
No, I'm about to go get me another beer.
All right, moving on to Wes Robertson.
It's been an episode here.
First question. It's been widely agreed that HeroClix is the healthiest and most balanced it's ever been between Beetlejuice and what's revealed for collectors.
It wasn't until this week.
Is the game losing
I think we've already addressed that. Let's just go to question 3.
What about Collector's Trove, though?
I haven't really seen anything that's
unbalanced. I mean, besides the one shot,
the Serpent Crown object, and so all of a sudden, that's what sucks. So Prime Namor is now going to be an expensive piece, or he's probably not. But that crown, with it being a super rare Prime object, is going to be insanely priced.
Yeah. I'm still kind of confused with the set because I just don't know what's going on with the rarities and the equipment. It seems like there should be a lot more, and there's not an official number count of like how many pieces are in the set. I don't think so. I still need to see more.
Here's some more CliX news breaking on our podcast. There's been a lot of it tonight. 756 pieces in this set.
Stop it.
You heard it here first.
Oh man.
All right, let's go to more Beetlejuice stuff on 2. We don't like him. 3, your episodes are way too short. Can you please talk longer and make longer episodes?
Well, this episode's for you, my friend. Because we still got a lot of questions.
3 hours and 20 minutes.
With about 55 more questions.
Now, Westpool, when are we going to meet up and do an arm wrestling match?
That's a good question.
Miles is trying to arm wrestle the world tonight.
I know, he's really going for it.
I'm going to. You can join the likes of Captain Calder and soon to be Tim Burton and Randy Quaid.
How excited are you to see Time Dilation Spider-Man wield Mjolnir? I don't think every Spider-Man, past, present, and future, needed to do what Mjolnir's about to let them do, so it seemed a little unnecessary. But I guess he's a little bit better now.
I'm actually on cloud 9 to see Time Dilation Spider-Man wielding Mjolnir across the table from me, because that's an easy win.
As a Spider-Man enthusiast, I think it's cool, but Time Dilation will get smashed just as easily as he always does because he doesn't have outwit protection.
Collector's Trove would have been the perfect set to release legacy cards for equipment. Do you think we'll ever get legacy equipment? I was really hoping for it in this set, but it doesn't really look like it's happening. I can't really see it being that much harder to get most equipment versus like a KC Green Lantern. But I hope we do eventually get them down the road.
Oh, we have time. Yeah, there's. Yeah. I also wonder if the reason why we have such a small legacy output this set is because Masters of Time, it probably has nothing related to it. It just feels interesting because Masters of Time had tons of legacy Legion of Superheroes and people trashed it. And so, now we're only having 7. Whereas we saw the bystanders were the original Guardians of the Galaxy, whereas this would have been a perfect way to bring those figures back to legacy. And instead, they're just pogs.
I just need to see the rest of the other Guardians from the run where they had the people from the superhero universe, because they've got a couple of them. I need the others now.
We've only seen 2 bricks get opened, so there's got to be a lot more. But I just don't understand the figure count yet. 12 boosters. 12 boosters per brick. Are we actually getting more value for our money, or is it just filler? And how will this affect allocation? I think right now you're just guaranteed to get an extra super rare, or I shouldn't probably say guaranteed, but it looks like you just get an extra super rare from the unboxing so far. But again, I just haven't seen enough to make a decision on it. There's only 2 bricks.
Yeah, that's not enough of a sample size to really tell me anything.
I mean, but you can go ahead and spend $200 on a brick for a complete curse, so that's cool.
That is cool.
I have a question. Why did I not get an answer about the legacy equipment?
What do you mean?
You didn't let me answer the question.
Oh.
You just moved on.
Well, I'm sorry. Why don't you tell me your opinion on the matter, Pete?
Yes, we should absolutely have legacy equipment. Let's make it happen, WizKids. Thank you.
Okay.
My man, which legacy equipment do you want this badly?
Mjolnir.
Oh,
we have a new Mjolnir. I think they should actually just change the old relics into equipment. That's the legacies we need. Don't legacy the old equipment.
It's going to be even harder to get.
Nope. Legacy the cloak again. Give me it back.
Aaron,
give
should
it all
we
to me.
get legacy equipment?
He might still be able
I'm here. So I think it would be cool to get legacy equipment. Especially considering, didn't we get figures that had equipment that didn't come with their equipment when they got legacied?
I think so.
Yes. Collector come with the what was it? A gem?
Well, Collector and the Warriors 3, right?
No, those were from Hammer of Thor. Those weren't the Mighty Thor ones.
Thunderball didn't come with the ball and chain.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thunderball. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, it would be cool. the horizon where they do it and it's like a surprise. I would like to see the hammers return as equipment. I don't need the resource, but it'd be cool to see the hammers come back.
We're so good.
They've slowly started redoing stuff that was resources. It'd be cool to see more of that, I think. It's like we have the equipment utility built now. So I think it'd be cool to see more like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not a legacy, but a redo of something that we did have in the past.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
I don't know.
I've said
Yeah.
before, and I think this is not a terrible idea. And while I have many terrible ideas, you just release a card set with legacy cards, and let people go find the pieces.
1 a year.
Yeah.
No. So I think I know the answer to this one. I think, but I'll give my opinion on it. I don't know that falls under what they're allowed to do in the game.
It doesn't.
Oh, interesting.
So,
okay.
So if it's like they make miniatures, but the
Yeah,
cards
they'd
are
have to
just a part of it, they'd have to have miniatures for the legacies if they just made a legacy pack. So I think that's why they haven't done it.
That makes sense.
But on that note, it is 1:15 and I am home. I'm going to get off here for tonight, but I will join up with you guys soon and do a real podcast where I'm not driving.
All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
You too. Catch you later.
Love you all.
His last question is, I know HeroClix is a family activity for the Redmonds. Who else do you know in the community who is lucky enough to play with their spouse or children? Do you get to play together all the time or just mainly at weekly games or tournaments? I do have a lot of people ask me just how Oliver got into it so young. So I know a lot of people really want to play with their kids. We know quite a few of the players that have spouses, though, and family. Like there's Isaac and Ed and Jay and Jalen, and Dan just got to play against his wife at the top for one of the states, which is really cool. So there's definitely a handful of other people that are able to play with their family, which is really cool. But we get to play on Mondays together, and then we do sealed sets at home, and then we have that monthly game that we all play together at our house that we look forward to. So there's plenty of HeroClix that are happening around here. Moving to Lou Minotti. What is your favorite equipment you have seen from Collector's Trove so far? I'm not disappointed with any single one. It's kind of hard for me. I keep going back and forth between Mjolnir and Universal Weapon. I can't choose.
Universal Weapon.
As a Ronin stan, it's hard for me to say anything but the Universal Weapon. I'm waiting on the Yaka arrow, so we'll see where that goes. But yeah, it's got to be Universal Weapon. The Crown of the Serpent's cool, but yeah, it's just because of the keyword says Hyborian. So I want to know where they're going with that.
The thing I like about Mjolnir the most is that it gives the improved targeting through characters, and I don't think anything's done that before, and that's something that I've wanted.
The only thing that did it before was some of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I think it was one of the Millennium items did it, but I don't remember. I think it was the eye. I just don't remember if that was that or not. So that's the only thing I remember that gives all the improved targeting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any Yu-Gi-Ohs.
Mine is definitely Mjolnir. Although I will say the Crimson Gem is ringing my bell really well. I like destroys blocking, super strength, and safeguard mind control. I'd pay 10 points for that.
All the equipment is awesome. Yeah, there's not one disappointing piece of equipment that I've seen so far.
No, even the Bloodstone is cool.
Right.
The Bloodstone's great.
Pete, did you say yours?
Yeah, it's the Universal Weapon. It's either Pulse Wave or TK whenever you need it.
Okay.
That's kind of what I figured. I was like, well,
yeah, I mean it's TK on every team for 10 points. So it's.
I was gonna say, or Pulse Wave on every team for 10 points.
Well, I didn't want to say it again, but I would say it again.
Who is your favorite chase from Collector's Trove so far? We've only seen, I think, 4, so probably Doctor Strange at this moment. That'll probably change though.
Loki, and we haven't even seen him yet. So
I'll be honest, the chases just aren't doing it for me for this set.
see, I actually like Doc Strange for 40. Like, I think he's pretty good, but
I haven't seen Strange.
Super rares, like the super rares, have me more hyped than the chases. Like the 031B Juggerduck is, yeah.
I mean, they finally made a good Thor. I was like, woo, been 5 years, about time.
I like the Doctor Doom, but I like most things when they make Doctor Dooms. I like the sculpt. I think at full points it's not playable, but 75 there's probably something there. I need to see all the one shots though.
Why is licorice gross? This is probably my mom's fault, but she loves a lot of like old time candy, so we grew up with a lot of the old stuff, and I actually like black licorice a lot. It's just something that we grew up with. I could do without red licorice though.
See, I'm the opposite. No. I like the colored licorice. I don't like black.
So the reason why black licorice is trash is the same reason why Red Bull is. An entire generation drank gallons upon gallons of Jaeger bombs, and that's why it's trash now.
Oh, so you do not like it?
I do not. No. So Jaeger bombs are from with Jägermeister and Red Bull. And fun fact, Jägermeister is actually German for Master Hunter. So,
dude, who's this guy talking to about Jaeger bombs? Like we've never had Jaeger bombs or something.
So I'm saying, so that's why they're trash. That's why the same thing for Red Bull. Like I can't drink a Red Bull without just like instantly like, oh my god, going back in this all the Jaeger bombs. Red Bull's been ruined.
There's actually a genetic component to people not liking licorice. It's been proven in testing. I'm not just making it up. You can Google it. It's something to do with the particular acid I think that's in it, the natural sweetener of the root. And I can't pronounce it and I can't name it, but it really like saccharin to some people. They just cannot the artificial sweetener. They cannot.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. That's cool. I didn't know that was licorice.
Other fun facts of licorice is you can actually overdose on black licorice. So it can cause hypertension and cardiac arrhythmias. So fun facts from the HeroClix podcast tonight.
Hey, like you say, Pete, we're a full service podcast.
I've probably overdosed a few times with him.
Yeah.
And then
that's what I got for you.
His last question is also, why does this map explain everything? Discuss. And it's just a map of the U.S. basically saying that Wisconsin is the drunkest state of all the states.
So my wife had to get used to like Wisconsin's drinking mentality, and she came from a small town in Kansas where like bar night was like Friday night, Saturday night, right? Like, and in Wisconsin it's like you see families take their kids to the bar, they just sit there the whole day. Like there's kids in the bar. It's not uncommon. Like they sell beer everywhere they can possibly sell beer here. So when I tried to explain to what she was moving to, she's like, what are you talking about? Like she lived in a county where they wouldn't even sell you alcohol on a Sunday at a store. Like they had separate liquor stores. Wisconsin here, you can buy alcohol pretty much from like 6:30 a.m. until about 10 or 11 at night, and it's just not a second thought about it.
There's
drive-thrus. California and Oregon is. So California has, you can get liquor like at any store, and up here in Oregon, you have to go to a specific liquor store and they close at certain times.
We will pregame our pregames around here. That's just how we are.
Well, I'm gonna be pre-gaming every game I play in HeroClix now with Beetlejuice alive. So
sounds dangerous.
About to put a red dot in Oregon.
Adam Cole wants to know, why do you think Beetlejuice is broken and what is wrong with him? The shortest answer is he just shuts the game down.
He was created by Tim Burton, who for some reason has this infatuation with ruining everything that I love. He's ruined Planet of the Apes. He's ruined Dumbo. He's ruined HeroClix. And then inside of HeroClix, he's ruined X-Men. It's Tim Burton. Tim Burton's to blame.
The Tim Burton and Miles arm wrestling match will be the most violent thing we've ever seen on this planet.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna rip his arm
I
off.
actually like his Mars Attacks movie. And I'm starting to regret that now.
You're regretting liking a movie because of Beetlejuice?
No, because of Tim Burton ruining everything. He's known for stealing people's wives. Is he going to come and take my wife? I don't know. That's what he does.
He's just going to take your love of the game. That's it.
He doesn't take my love of everything.
All right, McConnell Lamar, did Black Panther's recent legality in states have a significant effect in the states events you saw? What were the most used elements from that set? I think
Legacy Odin, I think, was the most used piece.
That was awesome.
which was very surprising. Well, I saw a few Panthers. There were some Panthers at the bottom of those lists, so.
And of course, Ares.
Well, yeah, just from the top 8 itself, though, I think that, like the Legacy Odin and Legacy Panther really showed up.
And then a couple of Hidari Yaos.
Yeah, there's a couple of Hidari Yaos. There was a couple of Prime Coronel Roads. There was one at least, right?
Yes, two or three.
Yeah, Dan said
it was really cool to see that.
Yeah, Dan said Aries on the sideline. I think one thing that we didn't point out, but it got used, I know I used it and a couple other people, was the heart-shaped herb.
Oh, yeah. That was actually probably the biggest one.
That doesn't work with Black Lanterns. I had to rule that, and I know some people think it does.
Because it's the heart-shaped herb healing you?
Yeah, it's not the. It doesn't come from the lantern.
Because that's why they tried saying that it's because if you look at the heart-shaped herb, it gives the character the power to heal one click. Whereas the herb, it says at the beginning of your turn, you heal one click. And so you're not
under your turn, but yeah.
Just wait until Tim Burton ruins the heart-shaped herb.
He already has.
Did you see Beetlejuice in action? If so, thoughts? Terrible.
I mean, there's hours of this podcast you can go back and listen to.
Yeah. By the time you get to this, oh man,
you'll
have heard about Beetlejuice.
I'm going to only have 3 kids. So.
Wow. With only 7 state championships events left, what are you looking forward to after that circuit is done? Definitely Champion Clix Open, the IC Regionals, and the main event in March.
And
I got the West event too. The D-Clix monthlies, which I will get to early next year, as well as I'm going to try and get to Champion Clix.
I'm looking forward to King of New Orleans. That should be a good time.
I'm sorry. What am I looking forward to? The monthlies. Pretty much the monthlies. That's what I look forward to most of the time.
Yes,
I will always bring shenanigans for the monthlies.
All right, Austin Murray, what did y'all think of Michigan State's having the highest turnout? It was awesome seeing everyone there, and there were some pretty cool teams. I was a little sad that we didn't keep the title of the most players, but 35 players was amazing, so congrats on that.
I like the humble brag here by Mr. Austin.
I was gonna say this feels more just like a backhanded compliment. Like
it's very Redmond. Like
you played a figure that 20 other people did.
There was a distinct lack of Kryptonians by one man named Austin.
Yeah,
that part's true.
3 of 11.
I mean, he can't put his money where his mouth is, so.
No, I get it.
Jocelyn Baumeister, could we please consider having gentle person agreements instead of a gentleman's agreement? I'm not personally set on gentleman's agreement, but gentle person sounds like someone that wants to touch me softly. So how about anti-asshole pact?
Yeah, but that anti-asshole pact is gentle person, gentleman. Yeah, that's tough. But I can do that if to respect someone for sure. Unless we're listening to the Psy song "Gentleman." Love that song.
Daniel, do you have thoughts here?
I mean, not particularly like gentle person. That's fine by me. I'm pretty easygoing, so like it's cool.
Justin, I want you to know that I gave this question thought for probably most of my work day. So my work performance today was subpar. I can accept gentle person. I absolutely think that's wonderful. I would also just offer the only thing I could come up with better was just a good old fashioned parlay, like the Pirates did. I will offer you parlay.
I like that.
I will offer you parlay.
Yeah.
Do we have a parlay?
Barbosa is, yeah, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
We can parlay.
On to Mark Bird, wrestling questions time. Who is each of
Oh,
your
yeah.
favorite singular members of D-Generation Clix? Definitely Triple H.
It's X-Pac, Sean Waltman, 100%.
All right.
I mean, who doesn't like Shawn Michaels?
I don't. I like X-Pac. X-Pac and Kane. I remember when they first teamed up, and I can't even explain the elation that I had when they teamed up and won the WB tag titles.
Man, this is a tough question because it's either Triple H or Shawn Michaels. But I'd probably have to go with Triple H also.
Yeah.
That was tough. That was a tough question.
So by Triple H, you mean Hollywood Hulk Hogan, right?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
One word response on your thoughts on the Montreal screw job. I don't know how to do that in one word, but how about 2 words and one of those words is twice? Brett screwed Brett.
I have one word. It's called work.
You think it was a work?
Absolutely.
Bret Hart's pretty angry about everything, but that the most.
Is he? I think he's more angry about Bill Goldberg. The promos on Bill Goldberg. It's so the reason why I'm going to say work, I know this is more than one word, is because they had a documentary of Bret Hart leaving, and they had an entire film crew back there recording crap. It's got work written all over it.
Okay.
Daniel?
He's Googling Montreal Screwjob right now.
I was like, I don't know enough about the Montreal Screwjob for this. I'm sorry. This is my lack of knowledge showing. So I don't have a good one-word response for that.
I would say necessary. Because during that time, you have... And honestly, if you want some good wrestling content outside of the ring, the Netflix special on McMahon is really interesting. It gives a lot of access to him and a lot of... I don't know that it just makes you understand kind of where he's coming from a lot more. Like there's just insight into that dude it's just an amazing well done piece of entertainment. But I think at that time you could not have your champion show up the next week on WCW with your belt. And while I think Brett would have done that? No, I think Brett would have dropped it, or he would have not done that. Honestly, I don't think that was what Brett would ever have done, because I think Brett overall just respects the business too much. But I don't think McMahon could allow that to even be an opportunity. So
I actually celebrate the Montreal Screwjob every year because my daughter was born on 2015. So that was actually the culmination of the Oregon Screwjob. It was 9 months in the works. But yeah, it's actually the same day that the Montreal Screwjob happened. So
that's a fun fact.
Yeah.
Best submission move in the history of WWF, WWE, ECW, or WCW. This one was, I think, the hardest question, honestly.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. There's so many good ones.
I went with the sharpshooter.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. It's gonna Taz Mission from ECW back when Taz was a monster.
God damn it, Miles.
Yeah. You were an ECW guy too? Man.
Oh, Miles, we can watch whatever wrestling you want. I've watched it. Yeah, I would go with the Kati Hahami, the Taz Mission, the Red Rum, the illegal judo choke. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's the one that
time.
brought in the tap. He's the first person to bring in the submission tap. So
beat me if you can, survive if I let you. Absolutely. Right. The other one I would also say too is the label lock. It used to be the crippler crossface, but they call it the label lock. And I also do like the cow killer. But those are things all that Daniel Bryan does, or Bryan Danielson, depending on which version you like.
Also go the Iron Claw with the, there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah,
for sure.
The mandible claw.
I actually got suspended from school in 8th grade for doing Mr. Sacco to people. So
that's such a weird thing to do to people
favorite.
At school.
They pissed me off. I got suspended for telling them to suck it.
Or were you just shoving your hand in people's mouths?
I said Mr. Socko. I had a sock. I also crotch chopped and told the guard, the yard guards to suck it. I've got several pink slips for that.
Your school had yard guards?
Yes. Yes.
We had recess volunteers. Where did you go to school?
Whatever, the same thing. The same thing. Yard guards just sound way better.
This is a person.
I don't know what they're called.
This is a
Okay,
person.
I was a problem child. Okay, I was a problem child, okay?
Yard guards, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a
crotch chopping everywhere. Just crotch chops.
I'm sorry, I gotta get the sentence out. This is a complete personality perception difference. Redman's like, I don't know, they were reasonable adults that told us to go inside. And Miles is like, man, these damn yard guards. I'm getting out of here one day. Like, this is Shawshank prison.
Yeah, they never let me have fun.
Man, we were like, you guys don't have your mittens and it snowed. You're gonna have to play Chinese checkers indoors, and they're just making Miles on the lift.
No, I
weights
was
out in
getting
the yard.
bullied. I took my shoe off. I grabbed my sock, put it on my hand, and just shoved it down a kid's throat. I was pissed.
All right.
Yeah, and I was even squealing like McFoley. Yeah.
Good times. If we were to get a second phase of WWE Hero Clicks, who would your top 3 most wanted wrestlers to receive their own figure that did not come out during our initial WWE release? Brock Lesnar was my number 1, and then I know they're the same person, but Bray Wyatt and The Fiend I think would have been really cool Hero Clicks, separate pieces.
Hulk Hogan. So I can, and I want them to have like a duo, like Deadpool and Wolverine, but it's the Mega Powers handshake.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't even remember which ones we got or didn't get. We didn't get a Daniel Bryan, right?
Nope.
No.
There were no yes kicks, so that's what would be my choice.
Top 3. 2 more.
2 more? Oh man.
Akeem the African Dream. That's my 3rd one.
Jeez. Ooh, that's a good one. We didn't get a boss man, right?
Nope.
Yes, we didn't. We need a boss man too.
You need a big boss man for sure.
Yeah.
And then you can team him with Akeem the African Dream.
Yeah, and then they can fight my Mega Powers handshake.
I think one of the biggest misses is we didn't get managers.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like who doesn't want Bobby the Brain Heenan or Jimmy Mouth of the South?
Paul Heyman.
Jimmy Hart. Yeah. Yeah.
Dan,
Paul Heyman's a good one too.
Dan, do you have an opinion on this one?
Well, I mean, one is Rey Mysterio. I don't think we got him in clicks, right?
Mm-mm.
I mean, that would be dope.
I'm proud of Dan for answering this question.
Yeah.
Good job, Daniel.
Very.
Keep going.
I have very limited wrestling knowledge. Who else didn't we get? I don't like. That's the thing is if you're going on like managers, I think it'd be funny to just get a Vince McMahon just for the memes. Like that shit would be funny.
As long as it's do-rag Vince McMahon.
That's fine.
ECW champion Vince McMahon.
Yeah, just like roided out Vince McMahon. Just like it's fine.
God, that was great questions, Mark. Thank you.
They were good. Ben Groenheid, knowing equipment takes up a booster slot in Collector's Trove, I was hoping for equipment like the Hell Cycle or Motorcycle with a few options of stat boosts and powers on a clickable dial.
Take up a booster slot? I thought it was just in the booster.
I don't think it takes up a booster slot either.
Yeah, I was confused on that one because I thought they just came with
they come with characters.
Super rare.
Yeah.
Is this a question or a statement?
I think a little bit of both. Maybe.
Like they want if we would like to see objects with like clickable dials, like the Hell Cycle and Motorcycle.
The question after that though is, what equipment do you think would be well represented by that mechanic?
I mean, I can't wait for the Destroyer armor because that's basically it's a very similar thing where it's perfect for that.
Yeah, I think you're getting something like that in the next set, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, an Iron Man armor would be sweet to have different options.
That would be cool.
That would probably be an awesome one, yeah, too. Or like so what would you do like equipment, though? Like a briefcase that he has that could change which suit you actually put on?
Well, so I would have it be the same thing as like a Motorcycle, Hell Cycle, to where you couldn't occupy that same square, but it'd just be a single 1x1 base, and it would just be an Iron Man armor.
Yep. Yeah, and you would just turn it. And maybe you can make it really funny if you wanted to.
Yeah, one of the Hall of Armors and just resculpt that as an object.
Or you could make it like a switch click, where you could have the base, and you could like, depending on what dial you picked, you could have like 3 separate things to slap on there to be like, well,
Like especially like a Hulkbuster, equipable Hulkbuster armor would be sweet. So it'd give him like giant reach 3 and invincible.
Yeah, I was having a hard time with this one.
I want little jackets so we can have like the X-Men with their little leather jackets and the Avengers during the Circe Black Knight run with their leather jackets. Very underrated, by the way. So I think this is something we should make happen.
It's +1 to all stats, and it's
Yeah.
just called I'm That Cool.
Clippable click wear.
What about something like the pin particles, where you could always just choose to be big or tiny, and then that's just what you were for the game?
Yeah.
Oh, we're answering this seriously?
Did you not?
All these questions are serious.
Oh, okay. So equipment. It's a good question.
But it's got to be something. But I thought it was more like equipment that represented by like having a clickable dial, and you got stats and powers based on like what you click to.
Yeah, so like the pin particle. So for the game, you could choose to be tiny, or you could choose to be big, and then you would get like giant reach, or whatever based off of that.
So like so you'd be able to click it, and so like the damage power would be giant size, and then you'd get vulnerability and super strength, and then tiny would be like precision strike and combat reflexes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that'd be cool. All right,
So I guess it would technically then be like what, his belt or something, or his.
Yeah, it'd be like the suit, I guess, or something like that, maybe.
So
that's a way more reason. That's a way more reasonable answer than I'm going to come up with at this point.
All right, so Scott Johnson, if Estates Texas has a cut at 16, are you going to cover the top 16 or just the top 8? We'll probably still cover the top 8, but there are a lot less events after this weekend, so we'll see. But Scott, if you place 9th through 16th, I promise we'll go over your team either way.
Ooh. There you go.
Then we have
cash that check.
Then we have my least favorite person in the world, Recyclops Shroot. Hi, I'm back. I know you missed me, Rebman. How did Miles like judging at the Oregon event? He looked very serious and determined to enforce justice in the cliX community. Did you want to expand on that, Miles?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it to a degree, but it's really hard when you have the itch to play and you don't ever get to play, and then you just see your team just being played not good. It was really hard. I'm sure several of those pictures show it. It's just like you can just see, because it's just that was the hardest part, because the Beast Boy double Kong was like my baby, and so it's just like I just know that it could have won states if it was ran properly out here. So
I just thought you were pinching a grumpy.
I'm always pinching a grumpy.
What is the pushback or reasoning for venues not using HC units at this point? It's a great system, fairly easy to use, so I hear. It seems like a no-brainer in my robotic opinion. I think the thing I've heard the most is that people just aren't familiar with it, and so they haven't taken the time to learn it. But I do hope everyone starts the move quick, because it was so much easier on events that are run by HC units. Everything is smooth, and the way that it just stocks up all the data and puts it into the different, not spreadsheets, but lists or whatever, is just really cool.
You guys ran events, Dan and Miles. How do you feel about the two? You've ran both.
It's extremely easy. I heard one of the states, I forgot which one it was, but the judge didn't like using it because he thought that Clay could have made it a lot easier. And I'm not quite sure Clay, I mean, it really needs to. Like, it's extremely easy and pretty self-explanatory. So I don't understand where the pushback comes from.
Short of Clay standing next to you and entering it for you, I don't know how he could have made it easier.
Yeah.
So
he's there. He's that. That's how it feels like when I'm inputting everything. Like, that's how it feels like.
Next time I see Clay, I'm just gonna hand him my phone and have him enter my stuff for me. Clay, can you help me, please?
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm sure there's like micro adjustments that can be made to like make it even better than it is. But as far as like the base of like what it is, it's perfectly usable. There is a learning curve, right? Because it operates obviously different than the win, but I like it much better than the win because like we had we had round 2 where the scores got misentered, and I was able to go back, delete the whole round, and re-enter it in like 15 minutes, and then get everybody back on track. Instead of like, I don't know what I would have done with the win. So
Yeah, exactly. It's I've never ran events on the win. Well, I haven't in years. I think like the last time I did was like
win is a
2006.
nightmare.
Yeah, and it's it has a little learning curve, but it's self-explanatory. Like it's everything's there, and you just like, oh, start event. You know.
Yeah, it seems easy. If you were to make yourselves into hero clicks, what would your powers and abilities be? Super strength to smash you into the ground, and battle fury because I hate you so very much, and flurry so I can hit you twice.
Man, oof, that's rough.
It'd be dolphin and plasticity, and the reason why it's plasticity is because you're locked in an arm wrestling match with me.
Those are both good. Go ahead, dude.
Shape change, protected pulse wave, and outwit.
Not super senses?
Not super senses protected pulse wave, Dan.
I feel like I'm more known for shape change than super senses.
That's
so.
fair.
Give yourself all the rollouts.
And plasticity.
Yeah, because once we're locked in, you ain't getting away from me.
If I can pick my powers, it would be probability control, precision strike, and some way to manipulate a die. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all I need in my life.
See, I thought you were gonna be like, pulse wave.
I need to win like we need to win ROC teams so I can have a pog where I have dolphin and plasticity.
That'd be cool.
I just want a picture of you arm wrestling like a giant squid.
It's gonna be a picture of me and Captain Calder arm wrestling. That's gonna be the pog.
Perfect. That's a perfect pog right there. That's perfect.
Rabbit answer was so perfect. I think battle fury and flurry so I can punch you twice.
Wait, did you at least not? You didn't even pick a defense power? Do you just don't? You're like, I don't care. I'm gonna just smash you so hard you won't be able to hurt me.
Doesn't matter. Just strike first.
With a large boulder.
Yeah. He gets +1 stats if he's next to blocking terrain.
Jeff Dumas, what advice would you give someone putting together a large multi-map game like your monthly games? So I really try to theme the maps both with the month's keyword and together as a whole. You definitely need to have some sort of mechanic keeping the game moving in towards the middle. And then each month is kind of a different keyword and it has a different special rule, so it adds some variety. Each month is, I think, relatively different, but then there are some things worth banning, especially when you know everyone has the same keyword. Something like Mern is a little too much, because then, you know, if it's monster, everybody has monster.
Yeah, or like Killmonger for Warrior. It's like, well, he's just going to be on every team.
Yeah, so it's worth paying attention to things like that. It took a while, though, of tweaking these games until we got to where we are now. We actually just completed 2 full years of the monthly championship games, and this one in December is going to be our 3rd December game because that's when it all started. And even in the last year, yeah.
Has it really been that long already?
Yeah. But even in the last year, though, there's been some shifts. So even starting this next January, we're going to implement some changes to the upcoming season or whatever. But if you do have any questions trying to do something similar, just shoot me a message and I'll help you. It's a blast. So we look forward to it every month. That's just like what we look forward to. So,
Jeff, I would suggest you have at least one degenerate friend that tries to break the rules every month. That way your rules get much more airtight every time I come to play.
Or, you know, somebody like Harris who brings something and it's not really broken. It's just like, oh, it can attack me from a starting area. Cool.
Yes.
Did you guys have anything to add to that?
No, you do a great job. I don't have anything to do with the map builds. I like to look for them every month and see them. And it's funny, though, how multiples of even like the Ancient Hold, which I hate that map like so much. But having multiples of it was really cool and it was not nearly as restrictive. So.
No, it actually worked out a lot. But like I was worried about it too. I was the same way. I was like, that map is just it's so much PTSD. And I'm like, it's not nearly as bad when there was 4 of them together.
Yeah, multiple King's Tombs we've had. It's always been well done.
That's another reason I'm excited to get the maps off of Gamer Mats just fresh now, instead of having to stock eBay and wait for one to go up on some of these. So excited to be able
So
to.
what you're saying is there's a chance to have like 4 or 6 flashpoint floods?
That would be possible.
It's something we could do.
That
I
is
definitely
something we
bought
could
one.
do.
I definitely just bought a Flashpoint flood map, so
Nice. All right,
I have one.
last question here. Garrett Schnathorst, looking forward to your thoughts on Collector's Trove. It's wild how we've seen almost the whole set already. I know I'm stoked for the equipment, and the pieces that we've seen so far are kind of all over the place, so I'm still excited for it. I don't know if we've seen the whole set, though.
we definitely haven't seen the whole
Yeah.
set. There's still
It's only 2
No, we said
bricks.
most of it. We've seen what? All the Kerr.
There's
And
got to be like
then-
20 chases or something. There's something else in the set. There's no way that there's
Like we're
only...
missing- yeah, we're either missing one super rare or we have almost all the super rares done.
But there's no way that
have-
there's only like 40 pieces in this set.
And I don't think
8
we've seen all the
equipments.
rare. I don't think we've seen all the rares either. Have
We've
we?
seen all the rares.
Really?
yeah.
Is there only like 10 of them?
Yeah.
That's really
There's
not
29 Kerr.
bad. Oh, okay.
See, there's
Wow,
got to
that's-
be something. There's something
Yeah.
that hasn't been seen yet, or
Yeah, we're missing a
something.
Prime, and then we're missing 034, and then 038. I don't know if it's a super rare or a chase
Chase.
because
Yeah.
Deadpool is 39
hmm
and Namor is 37.
Yeah. So interesting. So yeah, I don't know. There's got to be something else there, though. So, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what else is here.
That tiny of a set because that
It
just
doesn't
seems
make any sense because they're also adding 12 boosters instead of 10. So honestly, if they're going to smaller sets, why they're selling less product because you're getting 2 more boosters. So why would you buy more cases or more bricks when the sets are smaller and you're getting more in a brick or a case? So that just doesn't add up either. So there's got to be something else to this set.
This is going to be the first HeroClix set where they have 0 and then -1 and -2 and -3. It's just that's the only rational explanation.
Thoughts on it being such a small set and last minute hopes based on what you've seen already. Well, I guess we just talked about the small set thing. I really want them to fill out that Guardians of the Galaxy set with like Cable and Jubilee. And is there a special name to that Guardians of the Galaxy team?
no, it's just Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. No,
okay,
the one
yeah.
the one that I'm familiar with had like, it was Frank like Cosmic Ghost Rider, Star Lord. It was Phyla-Vell, Moondragon, Groot, Rocket. So like that version, and I think Hercules was on it at one point, and somebody else. But that's the one I'm more familiar with. But we've gotten a couple of them from this one, so I'm hoping for Phyla-Vell and Moondragon still.
Yeah, those would be cool.
Yeah,
Last
so this
up.
Guardians, let me see who the
Oh, and Beta Ray, because Beta Ray was also on it. So
yeah, it looks like what Chavez, Jubilee, Rocket, Juggerduck, and Cable. That was his that were hunting down Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Honestly, the disappointing miss for me was not getting a legacy card for the LE Cosmic Ghost Rider.
I was
Very
happy
much
that we
so.
got a new one. So like I that would have been cool to get the legacy for that one. But I'm like, I think they did a pretty good job with what they made for the rare.
Oh, he's
So it's
awesome.
not-
Yeah. That
Yeah.
sculpt is just awesome on the
That'd be
LE.
cool to get-
Oh yeah.
just give us another. Like this is a perfect set for legacies, especially with 7 legacies. It's readily available on the WizKids site for $25. You put it in a play at home kit, just like they did with Starro.
Yeah.
Felt about the Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. I was like, oh, he's a shoo-in to get a legacy in Wheels of Vengeance, and then that just didn't materialize.
Pete, what were you gonna say?
No legacy Panther with the gauntlet. So yeah,
Sad times.
yeah, it's a little ridiculous at this point.
I was honestly surprised because I was thinking either Panther itself or this set, just because A, it's T'Challa, and then B, he's wielding the gauntlet. So I was like, it's a toss-up. So I was actually surprised that he didn't get one.
I am excited to play Swarm of Ants though.
Yes.
This is probably
look
one of my
awesome.
favorite pieces I've seen in a while.
Yes.
They finally made like a playable Thor. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna take that as a win. So
Did I miss this Thor? Oh, hold on, I'm looking at it here.
he's 030.
Weren't you complaining about him?
No,
Oh, okay.
he's good. He's good. He dies. You have to kill him twice. He's got a cool like close range that's unique to Mjolnir, and he can auto equip Mjolnir for free. So and he's power cosmic. Good stuff.
Pretty good.
If the equipment is named Mjolnir, Stormbreaker, Yarnborn. Did we see all? Is that all in the set? Yarnborn and Stormbreaker?
You haven't seen.
Stormbreaker's gonna
That's
be
the other.
better.
That's the other thing is I'm excited for Stormbreaker and Yarnborn. That's cool that we're getting those two.
Yeah, cool.
Thoughts on the Valentine's Day Deadpool Iconics dropping the Cable figure? So this was actually news to me until you wrote this in there, and then Miles, did you see it or Dan? Did you see it? It was on.
Miles brought it up.
So it was on.
Yeah, so the link is dead on. Yeah, there's no pre-order now available on WizKids that I could find. I'm looking it up right now because I linked the original one, so maybe it changed.
But game nerds or gamer nerds or whatever it is, they have a new listing
Yeah,
for it.
here we go,
and
right here.
Cable's not on it.
It's
What?
on. So WizKids. The reason why that link was dead, I just found it on WizKids' site, is because they did change it. It's just Deadpool.
Wow.
It's changed on here, and the Deadpool Cable link is dead.
I wonder why.
Really looking forward to that Cable figure, so I'm not happy about that. We were just showing the Beholder treasure chest and the bag of holding. How awesome are they? I can't wait for my future Kanto to carry his free bag of holding and start collecting treasure chests, fallen equipment, and maybe an anchor train or vibranium. I think they're honestly must-have pieces, and the keywords on the bag are awesome. It's just too bad that Beetlejuice says you can't use the bag, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look forward to that. Look forward to playing that and not being able to use it.
That's my favorite thing, is like when you
I mean-
you build a team, and then there's a piece that just says, nah, you can't play that team.
That everyone and their mother's gonna play.
Yep.
I mean, Miles, this is why we play Despero, because we just tell you you can take that and
No,
keep it
it's him on the main force now that's gonna be the issue. You don't. Yeah, Despero and doesn't do crap. You're gonna be on main force.
Wait, what do you mean he doesn't do? Okay, all right. I'm just
People are gonna be playing him main force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he doesn't do anything if he's on the main force.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I was thinking more sideline shenanigans. Yeah, you're right. The main force thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna smash Beetlejuice into a wall.
I will too, but it just limits play styles and it limits builds of creativity. And I guess a lot of people enjoy that because they're trash team builders and they just don't know how to build teams, so they're just gonna play so you don't play. I like it, I guess. So they're just getting arm wrestled and smashed.
As Pete always says, HeroClix players don't actually like to play HeroClix.
No, they don't.
That's the truth.
I'm gonna headbutt and arm wrestle.
Now we're adding headbutts to it.
Last question.
Yeah.
What's the Christmas holiday character that you'd like to see in Clix form or a variation of Gingerbread Man? I would absolutely love a 2x2 Krampus. I think that would be amazing. Krampus was my first thought too, with some sort of like capture ability where you can put your opponent or opposing piece like on the card so they're caught or whatever.
You know we've had a Krampus, right?
Yeah.
He actually does that?
Yeah.
No, he did a 2x2 Krampus though.
Yeah, I just figured I'd ask because we actually have a Krampus that does that.
Well, I'm sorry, like a new one that was more playable.
Oh, yeah.
Give me Goldberg as Santa Claus.
WWE Goldberg?
Yes, it's a reference to his movies Santa's Sleigh, where the reason why Santa is Satan's son, and he only gave Christmas because Satan lost a bet to Jesus for 5,000 years, and now he comes back to kill people. It's a good movie.
I just want the Santa from Violent Night. If you haven't seen it, it's David Harbour.
Yes. Oh, that Switch clicks with Scott Calvin and Santa Claus. Oh my God.
Where
yes.
Basically, Santa shows up and like saves like this whole family from like terrorists. It's a wild. It's not a movie to watch with your kids, But if you're bored and it's during the holiday season, I would offer that Violent Night is well worth watching.
I have not seen that one yet.
Oh, it's so hilariously, amazingly over the
John
top.
Leguizamo plays the bad guy.
Yeah, it's worth watching, Redmond.
It is very much so.
Yeah.
I will try to find it. Is that it? Did you say
I think
something,
so.
Dan?
I mean, an easy one's like the Grinch, I guess. That'd be kind of, I don't know. I think that'd be funny. But
That is a
otherwise,
good
like,
one,
I
Dan.
feel like most of the Christmas characters have been kind of covered already.
They keep making new
Can we
cool
get-
ones though.
Can we get a whole Dr. Seuss set?
Yeah, we do need a
So
snowman
weird.
because they have the D&D click.
Oh,
it'd be
yeah,
cool to
snowman,
actually
that would
have
be cool.
that or a D&D figure, but it'd be cool to get that actually in clicks form.
Oh, that free giveaway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Redmond, you say you would not like a Dr. Seuss set until the Snorlax got upside that ass a couple of times. Or Horton heard a who.
The
And then you
Snorlax?
change your tune. Yeah, the Snorlax.
Do you mean the
for sure.
Lorax?
The Lorax. I was
Lorax,
like, wait.
sorry.
Snorlax is Pokemon. Wait, how did we get
I'm tired at this point.
Yeah.
The Lorax, thank you.
The better butter battle. That's what I want. Just yeah.
Oh, actually, I really like reindeer. That would be kind of cool. I would dig reindeer as like a Clix figure.
Like Santa's reindeer or just like a random wild
Or
reindeer?
like Santa's reindeer. I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously Rudolph is the obvious one, right? But
Would you get a bonus for having all 9 of them?
I don't know. Maybe it'd be cool though. So
It'd be like Thor's chariot that you can just equip to
Yes.
someone.
yeah,
Now you're
something like that.
talking.
What was the name? Like, what was the movies like the stop animation ones? What was the name of
Wrinkle
the?
The claymation, you mean?
Yeah. What was the? I know Miles is gonna get this right away. What is the guy, the climber?
Oh,
Oh yeah. From the Christmas
I thought
movie.
you were going to talk about the heat miser
yeah.
and stuff because I love that.
Oh, Hate Miser would have been good too. But what is that guy's name? Yukon Jack or something?
Yeah, I think it is. I think.
You talking about the lumberjack guy?
Yeah.
I
Yukon
can't remember. I can
Cornelius?
picture him.
Is it? It's Yukon Cornelius.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, it's Yukon Cornelius. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep.
Dude, make Yukon Cornelius meta.
Give us Rankin Bass clicks. Oh man, that would be amazing.
All right, let's go to final thoughts. Anything from anybody?
I'm tired.
Yeah. My day has been ruined by Tim Burton, and I'm going to be a lot more positive going forward.
All right.
So.
Dan, you got anything?
Big tired.
All right. It was a long one. I just almost finished the October monthly championship Storm Zone cut, so that should be up on YouTube in the next 2 days, and then along with a Black Panther unboxing I filmed with Christine and Oliver this last weekend. So if you haven't yet, please check out our YouTube page and give us a subscribe. Otherwise, thanks for listening, and see you next time.
I feel like you're gonna have a 30
And you're not done with that! We got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
I'm so